All right, hi, hello, welcome. Congratulations to all of you. I don't have to subject you to Final Fantasy 14. um, but you know what? I would have like tested out streaming some FF14 rating tonight and like trying to get my clear for the for last week anyways. But no, I was able to, like 20 minutes, 25 minutes before the stream started, I was like, oh yeah, shit, I got the clear, crap, cool. We can just move right along, awesome. Nah, the whole reason for that is so that way I can be geared up and ready for everything for, like moving on with the raid and stuff, and that way we can get to the end faster. So, anywho, yeah, so, that's that. And then this week is going to be a little bit strange because, hey, if you haven't heard the news, I have fiber internet now. So it's a whole story, but let me truncate a little bit. But first of all, hi, Devin. Hello, how's it going? How you doing? How's it going? And Demi, hello, welcome, welcome. So, here's the thing. Actually, let me get my overlay up first. There we go. So the thing is that on yesterday, and also it goes into the stuff that was happening yesterday. How was your guys' Mother's Day, if you celebrated, if you have a reason to? I kind of wish I streamed on yesterday and had a thing for Mother's Day, but I had a lot going on yesterday anyways. Doing good, nice. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm doing well. I mean, except for like the 2 mochas that I had today. I had two double doses of like caffeine today, and like I'm running wild in my brain. So, but otherwise I'm doing pretty good. But I'm even doing better because like I'm getting fiber internet. You did? Oh man, I don't wish whatever I got sent through today, like with all the caffeine that I've had today. So yesterday, like I had the Comcast guy come over and actually check the lines outside, and he replaced he touched like a couple parts that are for the wires outside, and it's wires that are attached to my apartment. Hey, Voxavonis, how you doing? How's it going? You've been falling asleep all day? Okay, then maybe you do need that caffeine. Get some cold brew. That's what you need. So he checks everything. I left my modem not connected to the internet because when I woke up yesterday, my internet went out. And I was like, fuck it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to wait till the guy gets here and I'm going to show him, see, my internet has gone out. Because if I knew if I restarted the modem, it would kick back on and like he wouldn't see anything. So he's like, oh yeah, okay. He connected his portable router in, and he's like, I'm gonna need internet connection to this, so it's weird that you don't have an internet connection. Let me restart it and all this other shit, yada yada. And then it kicks back on. He checks on the wires outside. He replaces a splitter, he takes away a splitter for me in the other apartment here. That's a duplex. He takes away the splitter because he said it's not necessary, and then he replaces a internet filter, a coaxial filter. And the filter, if you guys don't know, it's a filter that denoises the internet coming from anywhere else. If you're living in an apartment complex or like even next to a different home, it reduces the amount of crosstalk internet that you would get from like other places around you, so that you don't have like droppages or like latency issues and shit. So what he suspects was that there was the filter broke, and we had that shit replaced like 6 months ago when we moved in, which means that because it's on the outside on the wall, that means that that shit is always weather worn, and because of that, that sucks, and the infrastructure of this place sucks for like any of that stuff. And we would have to have that replaced like every 6 months because we'd go through this shit again. Or because of the winter. That's probably what happened. And then the dude points to me, points out, like, on the building. He's like, you know you have fiber running into your apartment, right? And I'm like, wait, what? And I, like, say that again? Did I hear that correctly? And he's like, yeah, you have fiber. And he points at the line, and then we follow the fiber line all the way around the building and into the ground. And he's like, no, that's definitely fiber provided by AT&T. And I was like, what the fuck? And then he pulls out his phone and looks up my address, and he says, oh yeah, AT&T offers fiber in your home. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I've been fighting this shit for like 5 years, and like the last time I looked, AT&T didn't tell me that I had fiber, or I couldn't look up because the last tenant's account was still here. So because of that, that same day, yesterday, guy told me. 2 hours later, I go to the AT&T store and I'm like, hey, yeah, can I get AT&T fiber? And he's like, yeah. And then he hooks me up with an account. The stuff will be here on like Thursday, I want to say? The 15th? No, the 15th is Wednesday. No, Thursday. Yes, Thursday. So I'll have the internet connected on Thursday, and then I have to go through AT&T buying out my contract with Comcast. So, yeah, like, fighting the battle of trying to get fiber internet into the apartment complex, not just me, but into the apartment complex in general, was like this uphill battle that I was never going to win because I had to fight with corporate, and it's out of my hands. But I don't know how the last tenant was able to get fiber internet into the building, because fucking I couldn't do it. I don't know how they did it, but they sure did it somehow. So, but yeah, it's one of those things of like, Comcast going through their customer service was like such bullshit, and you can't reach somebody actually there to help you, because I went through someone who was trying to sell me something first, and then I went through a huge automated system, and then a chat session, and then finally talking to somebody, and then yeah, it took like over a week to get like somebody out here to check why I'm losing internet all the time. And since the filter was replaced, I haven't had connection issues. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And I feel bad for anybody else that has to deal with the Comcast internet after we leave here. So yeah. Otherwise, the only thing that's going on for this week besides that is I am working overtime. Actually, Wednesday I'm working early. That doesn't affect anything here. But on Sunday, I'm working overtime. And I don't know, I wanted to try and stream on Sunday, but I actually don't know what my whole weekend looks like. So as of right now, I'm not streaming this weekend. Saturday night, maybe, but with Mother's Day, that kind of coincides, like we can drift right into that. Mother's Day yesterday, I ended up calling my dad, and because, like, you know, I don't talk to my mom, and he doesn't have a mother anymore, my grandmother. And I was like, oh, I'll call my dad and see if he wants to hang out for a little bit. And he's like, oh yeah, that's nice. But I couldn't hang out with him for dinner because, like, I had the raid session last night. And ended up visiting my half brother because he had a heart attack. He had a heart attack earlier in the week, but like he's fine. Anything that is like scares or whatever, that's already passed, so don't worry. But like he's like 20 years old, and the fact that like he had a heart attack and he's like super healthy is like super scary. So yeah, I bring all this up because it's just like, hey, yeah, if you don't celebrate Mother's Day, or you don't really have someone special to celebrate Mother's Day, you can call up a family member if you talk to them and be like, yeah, let's like get together for Mother's Day or whatever. It may not like be something and not related, but like, I mean, we can still hang out or make a Mother's Day out of it yourself. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to see if I can hang out with my dad next week, but no, I don't know. It also gave me kind of an excuse to see my dad when I haven't hung out with him in a while. So, but anyways, that's it. That's pretty much what's going on. I would love to do like multi streams with the fiber coming in, and seeing if that works. Like, I don't know, fix some of that up. But I'm getting not related. I should really hang out in VR chat because I've been kind of missing being in VR and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna like try and plan stuff out to like, you know, do VR chat sessions, group hangouts, and not only that, like get together with like you guys and stuff. And I just unfortunately work and myself is like taking a lot of time from hanging out with people. So anyways, I didn't have anything that I usually do of like looking at some trailers or videos, and so I was just gonna dive right back into First Berserker and just get it going. I'm glad you're doing fine, Fox. Did you do anything for Mother's Day yesterday? Did you hang out? Did you take your mom out to dinner? Or brunch? That's actually what I used to do with my grandmother, was just go out to brunch. So it's getting into summer, Devin, and I can't wait to make cold brew again. I can't wait to make cold brew again. It's just I used to like make this like this special like sweet cream for my cold brews and stuff. Doing some like cold brew at home is like a totally different feeling. Oh, that's the other thing. That's the other thing I'm doing at the end of this week. And the espresso machine that I have is like a cheap, danky one that I got from my birthday. I don't know how many years ago, but I'm gonna be selling that to my sister, and I'll send you guys a picture of like the espresso machine that I'm going to buy, because I really want to get more skilled with like making coffees and stuff, which also means that like I'm gonna need to get, first of all, get my game to pop up on stream, to get, oh my god, my brain futzed, it broke. Oh, this is why. Is this why? That's why. Okay, yeah, that source wasn't turned on. What was it? I'm selling my espresso machine to my sister, and I have to teach her how to use it. But I'm looking into getting like one of those like big honking like espresso machines, and learn how to like actually for real steam milk, even though that I do it on the current one. Steam milk and like make it frothy and like try to do latte art and stuff like that. No, like I want to research how to do all that, and then I'll just put pictures on Blue Sky and in the Discord of my entire trials and tribulations of the new espresso machine and stuff. Wait, what happened? Okay, for some reason, like I didn't press a button and my cursor went away from the menu. So yeah, like, I mean, already with like the current espresso machine, like it's really nice. Even though that it's cheap, it's like really nice to be able to make that sort of stuff at home. But yeah, I'm just hoping that an upgrade in the espresso machine, which honestly, it's an investment, is just like, it's something that I really want to get into. And I think I have to do something else with grinders too. I'll need to do something else with like the grinders that I have, and being able to I guess grind better, because the one that I have is a burr mill grinder that's ceramic, and it works. It's just I think there's something with the grinder that I have because it's a cheapo one, and I thought just getting any burr mill grinder would work, and it turns out that like no, you kind of have to go in on that one too. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what's going on with me. Also, wait, unavailable at the moment. What do you mean unavailable? You gave me an option to... Oh. I thought it was a crane. Okay. So there's that. I've also been seeing a lot of people post their pictures from FWA. It makes me a little bit jealous that I didn't go. But, nah. I have to really plan out way long in advance for that sort of stuff. Oh, whoops. Wait, somebody shot me? But I'm hoping that in the future, this year, that I can make the... Oh, shit! Then I can make the plans to go to some other convention. But the next MagFest, I'm calling it here that like I'm gonna go to the next MagFest because I've been saying that I've been wanting to go to MagFest for like the past 2 years, and I'm like, fucking, I just gotta do it. Experience with coffee, so you're like learning a lot right now. You're like learning a lot right now. Yeah, like coffee as well as like other like foods, like making food and baking and cooking, it's all a science. Coffee is like more of a science too. So like there's acidity levels, there's like learning what kind of roasts and how it's grown, how it's made, how the grind is, how what the difference is between like doing hot and cold, the extraction rate of like caffeine for whatever you're doing. Like it's this whole science. It's a huge science, and like if you're interested in learning like that sort of technicality about it, then like yeah, you're gonna have a great time learning about all this coffee stuff. I may seem like, you know, a tweaker or whatever, just being like caffeine shit like that, but nah, truth be told, I grew up on drinking coffee. Wrongly enough, I grew up drinking coffee, and I think like the earliest age that I was drinking coffee was like maybe 5 years old, something like that. And I remember exactly the place that I went to with my mother, where like I thought like I had the best mochas ever and shit, and no, just, I mean, the caffeine addiction, hit me at a very early age. Unfortunately, it was my mother that got me addicted. Unbeknownst. Unbeknownst. But, I mean, hey, if I'm gonna be addicted to anything, it's gonna be bad with coffee, right? You know? Oh, I didn't get it fast enough. Oh, shit. Oh god. Well, whack-a-mole. Played whack-a-mole with my head. Especially since now, you know what? It's probably had an effect on like my heart health. It's probably had an effect on my heart health. But as far as for like what science has, like health science has told us now, is that like having coffee in general, probably not like once a day. That's probably like too much for heart health. But having coffee is good for your heart. This little game looks familiar? Yeah, I played a while back. When the demo first came out, I did play this, and lo and behold, it was the exact beginning of the game. So like, hey, yeah, if this game ever looks interesting to you guys, just play the demo. You play like the intro, and actually you can make your save carry over to the main game too. So you got that going for you. How's it going, Grizzly? How you doing? Oh shit. What the fuck? He had a third or fourth hit rather? Okay. Well, anyways. No, like the coffee, just the coffee beans are good for your heart. Beans are good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. So, yeah, it's probably like one of the better addictions to have, if anything at all. And really like, and even then it's like, I really need to have a cold turkey moment where like I just stop drinking coffee, but not like for an extended period of time. It's just like, you know, kind of wean myself off of it. Oh shit. And here's something about my health that I found out recently. So it shouldn't be no stranger to anyone because I've said this several times. Like my average weight, it ranges anywhere from like 90 to 110 pounds, and eating disorders and stuff like that, yada yada. Anytime that I eat something, more than just vegetables, I get really tired. And when it seems to be like that I should be taking B vitamins or B12 vitamins or something like that. And what my doctors, I had blood work done recently, and there's a couple of things that they found out from that. My triglycerides are extremely high. Abnormally high. And which goes into probably why I'm like tired all the time. But also I have a vitamin D deficiency, which is, hey, hey, you know what? Probably like, you know, for the type of all this like stuff that I do, the stuff that I like, and because of the job that I work at, yeah, that you probably could have guessed that I would have had a vitamin D deficiency. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's been pretty cold, and I don't want to go outside either. And I should probably go outside, but on supplements and with the weather getting warmer, there might be some days, some weekends that I will have to like reschedule a stream or something like that. Cause oh, I never knew that's what happened. Because I don't have any spirit left. I try to pull out a spear, and he's just like, huh, what? Anyways, it's not getting enough sunlight, and also from like, because like I almost every day I have dairy of some kind, either in my coffee, like I get mochas or lattes, like that's the only thing I'll get, or I will eat cheese, or in the evening some sort of dairy, like a turkey sandwich or something. Yeah, like calcium, there's some vitamin D's in milk and everything, so it's just like I'm getting some, but really the deficiency is because I'm not going outside. So I need some like UV rays to be able to get that, and that'll help me. Hi Corgi, how you doing? How's it going? I don't feel it. It's probably another reason why that like I feel tired all the time too. But it's also like it's cold out. Like it was raining today. Like it's the beginning of May and it rained. So yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. And the triglycerides is another thing. Sorry, I'm staggering around a lot. Like I need to learn this boss, but I can't really do that and speak at the same time. The triglycerides are another thing of probably the reason why that I've been tired for a lot of my life. And I don't think I've ever had my triglycerides tested before in my blood. Now here's the thing, triglycerides are a fat that's stored in your blood cells to release later for energy. So having a abnormally high of that I'm tired all the time means that there's something wrong. But there's probably something wrong. So I'm getting a bone density test next week? No, at the end of the month. Sorry, I was looking at my what day it was. I'm getting a bone density test at the end of the month, and that might tell me a lot more too. And also, hopefully, I'm not early onset osteoporosis. So, and we'll see. We'll see from that. So that's a lot. Yeah. I'm not worried about a lot of it because it's more like it's probably just like some vitamin D supplements that I'll have to get, so it's fine. But I also like am not really physically active all that much, and the most is probably like joint health and stuff. And anytime that I've like banged up my head or my arm, my shins or whatever, it's like never bad. So that's fine. There was that one time where you think you brewed your coffee with too much grounds or something because when you drank all of it rather quickly, you were genuinely worried about yourself because felt like your heart was racing when it wasn't. It was so weird. How did you brew it? How did you brew it? So, okay, let me see, because when you do you remember how you brewed it, and do you remember if you ground it yourself? Maybe. I'm totally into looking into that stuff. Just waiting for some stuff so that you can fix the rusty old evaporation cooler. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Some self-fixing. Hell yeah. Vitamin D supplements are a lifesaver when you can't get a lot of sun. Yeah, I really should have been on that for a long time ago. I should have been on that a while ago, but now I learn. But I think actually, wait a minute, hold on. Is this it? No, that's not it. No, I picked up vitamin D medication a few days ago. And they want me to take those once a week. You just put some coffee grounds in a K-cup size coffee filter and put it in the coffee machine. Okay. Alright. Alright. That is a thing. There's a thing if you pack it too much, you can get a lot more extract out of it. But, here's the other thing, is that it depends on like how fine of a grind it is, because even with a fine grind, I think the finer the grind, and when you brew it hot, you get more caffeine extraction of it. But the way you make cold brew is you do a coarse grind and you let it sit for like over a day, and then you get like a bunch of caffeine out of that. You get more caffeine than you would for espresso. Yeah, the vitamin D stuff, vitamin D deficiency is going to be easy treatment. It's just vitamin D supplements, going out in the sun, being more active outside. Like, that's all I need. Hey man, I was trying to block that. You know what? You can go fuck yourself. Got him, okay. You're practically tweaking. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it kind of gets you, but also like, I would say like, you know, if you're someone that doesn't drink coffee like whatsoever, like, don't be afraid to like, you know, only pour like a shot glass type of stuff, or like a little bit more than a shot glass, or rather, you know, like a tumbler. Like a small tumbler, small glass of it, like that sort of thing. Smaller than a coffee cup. Maybe just do like half a coffee cup. If you need like any caffeine at all, and like you're gonna go with coffee, yeah, half a coffee cup. That'll be fine. Hey Greg. Hello. How's it going? You've been using old Presto percolator that you found laying around the house. It makes oddly decent coffee. Yeah, percolators are a different way. I've never used a percolator before to brew my coffee. It's always been drip or the espresso machine. So that's a whole different way of like making it. The one that I would love to try is I want to say it's an Indian style of brewing coffee, I want to say. Or it's either Indian or Middle Eastern, like Israeli or Afghanistan or something like that. Turkish, thank you. Wow, completely different places. Yeah, Turkish coffee, thank you. Yeah, the sand coffee. I don't know, all over the world. I'm still not hitting the right spot. So sorry. Yeah, Turkish coffee, that. But just because like I've never had it before and I heard it was really, really good. But also that's a completely different way of like brewing it too. Gonna chill for a few minutes till you hit the bed. Okay, no worries, Drake. Yeah. And for everybody that was like in the Discord and being like, yeah, let's do a raid stream. I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm not streaming Final Fantasy 14, but you know what? That's a treat for you for me not having to stream FF14. Oh, I can't throw. Oops. So yeah, it's so old the plug for it isn't even polarized. Ooh, wow, really? That's... Yeah, make sure that electronics is gonna be healthy. That you're not gonna be overcharging or that the ports aren't gonna be fucking up or whatever. Hey, I dodged that shit. You ever try Turkish coffee? Yeah, so Turkish coffee you're right, it's espresso on steroids. It's really, really strong. The flavor's really strong, the caffeine content's really strong. So, for me, my issue with coffee is that like, if it's too acidic, I don't like it. And that's why like a lot of coffees I have with milk of some kind, because one, my acid's in my stomach, but two, like just like flavor and stuff. I've had like really good black coffee before, like plain coffee, and but just like the acidity is something that just ruins coffee for me, and I just can't have it. But Turkish coffee tastes different, a lot different, and also it's one of those things of maybe right there? Okay. It is one of those like different types of drinking experiences, different types of more cultured in like coffees and stuff. Are you? Oh, I thought I was gonna dash through it. Fuck. Just straight old electrical heating element that automatically stops brewing at a certain point. Oh, okay, gotcha. Then it just keeps it warm. Really simple. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've actually also thought of getting one of those like coffee cup warmers for my desk, but every single one that I've researched, but granted, it's all on Amazon, they're very hit or miss. And I also worry about having one of those, because that'll just prolong the amount of like coffee I don't drink when it's fresh. Because I have a bad habit when I make a cup of coffee on the weekend. It takes me a long time to drink it because I'm like playing games or I'm watching something or I'm eating or whatever, and it just takes me a while. So, so I gotta stop doing that. Let's see if we can poke him in the butt again. Also, my issue with this fight is that I am not healing. Same model, brand new, is 75 bucks. Still popular for some settings because they're still making it. Yeah, like, see, I don't know what the flavor is like, and I don't know if I would like it. But percolator type is like hit or miss for people, so I wouldn't know. It's just dependent on like if you like that sort of flavor. No fucking way. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Oh, we're doing pretty good this time. Nope. Okay. Okay, no. Damn it. Don't hit me. Let's see. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Wow, he's got a lot of health. Oh shit, you can't grab him. Fuck. It only took 2 healings to get here, but we're here. But yeah, let's see. The one thing I've never done when it comes to coffee is doing like iced espressos. Just because, like, for me, I taste different. And it's not, the water is not good here through the faucet for me anyways. Like, I get acid reflux from the faucet water. I can anyways. I just don't really like using the ice here when we make it. You have some nostalgia from having coffee from those glass enamel ones they make for camping. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me see this. Let me see this. Glass enamel. Coffee mug. Oh, wait a minute. Oh God, that's not it. The blue coffee percolators for stovetops. Oh, yeah, hold on. Stovetop percolator coffee. There we go. Coffee pot camping. That's not really a good picture. Can I bring it over to my screen? Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I have this trophy guide up because I think I need to look at it. There we go. I don't... Is this it? Because I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Open image in new tab. Like this? Is it like this? No? Okay. Because I stovetop percolator coffee pot camping. There's also this one. I know it's not blue. Without the glass bit on top. Yours was trying to build a cute house using a YouTube tutorial in Minecraft. You collected what you thought was all the block and items you needed just for builder to scroll over. That's a mocha pot, yeah. Oh, 10 different ways. Without the glass top. Percolator, coffee pot camping. This looks more like it. It's blue. Doesn't have the glass on it. Well, that's tiny. And items you just needed for builder to scroll over 2 more pages with more things you needed. You're cooked. Oh God, yeah. Maybe Devin, you need a little bit of that caffeine. Honestly, as far as for like energy drinks go, like there's the all natural ones, but if anybody is gonna get anything, like the small Red Bulls, that's fine. Then even then, that's a bit much and that's leaning towards the unhealthy side. But yeah, maybe you do need some coffee. Yeah, like these are pretty cool. Very classy. And you know what? This was reminding me. This right here, this picture. So this was reminding me of French press. So like this is a French press right here. And that's just it. Like you have a percolator, you have a mocha pot, you have French press, and then you have drip coffee, and then you have a Chemex, Um, all those are different ways to like brew your coffee. Wild. They're all like super simple, but they like create a vastly different profile, vastly different flavor profile. AeroPresses, yeah, the AeroPresses. I haven't tried this before. I haven't tried this AeroPress. But then again, like I'm never making coffee on the go, or rather, I'm out for in nature or long times to like need an AeroPress. So, but I mean that's another thing I'd try. If somebody is going out a lot, like say, like they're always on the travel, on the move, and stuff like that, yeah, an AeroPress is very worth it. But what was it? This is reminding me. This is reminding me of a specific grinder. Wait, what the hell? What is this? What in the fuck am I looking at? What the hell am I looking at? Huh? That looks so weird. What the hell? You're just gonna use the items you've already collected and wing a random house building. I mean, you could do that because you're trying to spend. You're not trying to spend another couple of hours trying to find all the stuff you need because you're doing this in survival mode as well. Yeah, probably for the better. Do the little by little as you do it and shit. So you also know how to make cowboy coffee in a saucepan and pour without getting the grounds in the cup. Got to use a ladle. That's, you know what? You would do it better than I could. You would do it better than I could. Um, Cowboy coffee. Yeah, doing it like this. Doing it like this. It's not a manual. It's en manual. You are on one, Devin. You are on one. Hold on. I need to drink some water. Still kind of in the middle of my dinner. Honestly, like for me, if I was to go to be out and if I was doing camping again, like I'm not gonna be in charge of making coffee. Like I'm not gonna buy equipment to like make special coffee like that. Um, and I can see myself like the next time I go camping, if at all, I'd be with my roommate, and she has all the camping coffee stuff. So we're like, oh yeah, I mean if you want, sure, like I'll try it. So, but yeah, this sort of thing, I'd probably fail at it miserably. The one thing with doing cooking in this way of like some weird stuff is making popcorn classic. Like I say classic style, but like putting it in a pot and putting cooking oil in it and or like butter. And I learned from my roommate how to do that. And fucking I don't need no Jiffy Pop. I don't need to like get a pre-made like tin sort of thing and create a little bit more waste or whatever. Just bring a pot, bring some coffee or some popcorn kernels. Either bring butter or bring some oil. Because I'm going to be cooking and on the barbecue anyways, and we're going to need some sort of olive oil for vegetables and stuff. Um, and yeah, homemade popcorn is easy. Uh, but it homemade popcorn is easy. It's easy to make, but it's also easy to screw up. So you can't help but be goofy silly. I, I try to. I mean, a lot recently. There's been a lot of streams recently where it's just been kind of cozy and like not really like chaotic or anything. Um, but I think I need a break from a lot of stuff, and I need to put myself in the right mindset to fucking be. Um, I think we can get rid of this. Hold on, actually, show transition. Slide. This is something I've been meaning to do for fucking ever. I'm sorry. When it comes to popcorn, it is very easy to screw up, but it's also very easy to make. Did this work? It did. There we go. So, like, the way that my roommate taught me, and it works every single time, you just coat the bottom with some olive oil or cooking oil or whatever. And if you're gonna be making popcorn on the stove, olive oil is fine. Just use olive oil, it's gonna be fine. The hell? Oh shit. Well, okay. I'm super dead. What you do is you put 3 popcorn kernels at the with the oil. You turn on the burner. I'm not dead. I'm alive, bitch. You turn on full blast. Coat the bottom with olive oil. Put 3 popcorn kernels in it. Cover it, and then you stand by it. And no, you don't leave it. You stand by it. And you wait till you hear the first pop, and you listen for the second pop. And then when you hear the second pop, you pour the rest of your popcorn kernels in there. And when you pour the rest of the popcorn kernels in there, you also throw in the butter, and you throw in the salt, and you throw in anything else that you're gonna do. Sorry, that's wrong. You throw in the butter, and you throw in the popcorn, the rest of the popcorn, the amount of popcorn you're gonna make. Then, as soon as you start hearing the pile of popcorn kernels starting to pop, that's when you throw in everything else, like garlic or cheese or salt and spices and stuff like that. And then you just cover it, let it all pop, and you're done. But you have to get that timing immediate and correct, because if you don't, then you fuck up the spread of all the salts and spices or the garlic or whatever. You screw all that up. The butter, you might overcook it, or just you're able to cover it. You know, it's kind of finicky, but I think it also has to deal with the heat that you have. Nice transition. Thank you. I mean, it's just super simple. I've been meaning to have that transition for the game anyways, and... Wait, what? Oh, he saw me. Whatever oil you have lying around. You usually have canola or olive. So... Wow, he just kept going. Shit. So here's what I'll say is that when it comes to like oils, like if you have canola oil, yeah, of course, use the rest of it. But I would say like, try and stay away from canola oil. Just cause like of what kind it is, and like the fats and the oils that are in it. It's not the best, but also, I mean, anything that is better than canola or canola oil is like, you know, it can be expensive. So, you know, beggars can't be choosers. You got what you got. I totally meant to, like, get that. I didn't realize that I needed to bring that that trolley across. But let's see. And actually, because of my half-brother, like, having that heart attack, again, like, I'm just gonna preface, he's fine, everything's fine. There was, like, some talk about using, what's it called, coconut oil. Coconut oil has a lot of saturated fat, but also coconut oil is oil. So, even tempted to get flavicol for that artificial movie theater butter goodness. Okay. If you want to experiment with it, then yeah, like you can definitely do that. It's also that flavicol. It's vegan. So if you're trying to avoid dairy, hey, that flavicol, it's not dairy. If you have something wrong with your dairy intake, or lactose intolerance, the clavicle will work. Howry, hey, thank you very much for the raid and sending your community over. My name is Ulrich. We play a lot of different games here. Hey, there's my new my little picture right there. Welcome. My name is Ulrich. Yeah, we play a lot of different games here. Yeah, we're just playing the First Berserker Khazan puzzles. Like, it's pretty fun. It's pretty chill too. It's not that bad. It's pretty easy so far right now. It's just boss battles that are pretty difficult. Getting there is it's not really much of a struggle. Anywho, but we were just talking about coffees and cooking oils, that sort of thing, making popcorn, getting all cozy and everything. But aside from that, hey, we also play Pirate Yakuza, which, by the way, hey, if you are looking to like see some Pirate Yakuza, we're gonna be playing the rest of Chapter 4 and hopefully 5 on Friday and Saturday. We're gonna be trying to get to the end of that. We have some Space Marine 2 planned for hopefully the soon future with Varric DD and Papa Bray. We have Repo in the future with some friendos. We got I think I still have Schedule 1. I have a buddy of mine, Cyrus Lupus, that wants to play some Schedule 1 in the future. I don't know like what's going on with that. I heard some bad things about Schedule 1, but I'm not sure. We'll see. At any rate, no, we got a lot of games here, and I'm ready for Doom the Dark Ages. That's kind of the other reason why I want to get rid of all these games. Also classics, retro achievements, that sort of thing. Get back to my childhood. How was Oblivion Remastered? What kind of character did you make? And did you win? Also, did you make a Khajiit like everybody else I know? We'll go ahead and snipe out not this nerd, but this nerd over here. Ow, shit. But yeah, we get into a lot of shenanigans. And I know that you've been playing some Star Fox Adventures recently, and I've actually been wanting to play Star Fox Adventures again. Another one of my childhood games, but I need to get the rest of the retro achievements for OG Star Fox and go into Star Fox 64, get those retro achievements, and then move on to Star Fox Adventures. Big Axe Max, Red Guard. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Big weapon user. That's my Souls-like experience too. Big weapon user. I'm hoping that they announce some sort of thing about Elder Scrolls 6 at some point. But I've heard from a lot of people that I've seen, they make like spellblade users, like mix of both magic and melee. And you know what? That setting kind of feels like that a lot of people would do that. But you know what? I could dig into some big heavy melee gameplay. I can do that. Make sure you get the HD pack. Ooh, yeah, okay. I do that too. Ooh, also, Lowry, did you see the latest post about the OG, I say OG because like the original design of Star Fox Adventures, like the original concept stuff. There was a post that was like within like the last week or two where they finished more about it, and I wanted to try and like get into that. It might be a little bit buggy and broken, but it's still like I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I definitely want to get into that. I'm part of gaming history that like probably a lot of us know if we follow Star Fox and Star Fox Adventures. Hey, yeah, did you know that the original design for Star Fox Adventures was called Dinosaur Planet, and you start as Crystal, and like that was it. And then they swerved and they were like, make a Star Fox game. Okay. I mean, for everybody else that has not followed this stuff, you don't know why they changed it? I don't know why they changed it either. That would've been cool. But also it was in development hell because they did that, so. I'm gonna snooze these ads because you just rated it. We're gonna snooze these ads. Also to see if I can get farther. It would've been so cool to play as Crystal. I don't know, like it had that old Rareware charm to it as well, like the old, because it was originally for the 64, but even then, like it had that old Rareware design, and feel and look, and yeah, the Star Fox Adventures does as well, but it's like there's something special about Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. Ah, fuck, I think this guy might have my number. Never mind. I don't know. There's something special about that era of games. Like, Corn Kids. No, you don't. Stop it. Stop shooting me. So yeah, by the way, Cowrie, because you like get into some old stuff too, do you do retro achievements also? I don't know anybody from Eldenwood and actually any of my other friends, except for maybe one that does retro achievements. Sometimes? Okay. Yeah. It's as somebody else that I've watched puts it, it's like, yeah, that's a reason why to go back to your childhood is to play games differently. So, but anyways, yeah, if anybody here has got a dip, totally get it. It's the evening, it's nighttime. Post-stream care, do the shiz. But we're gonna be here for a few hours. So do what you need to. We'll be right here. As far as for, yeah, I should not have ran out of stamina. I need to watch that. As far as for the conversation that we were having before, like, coffees and stuff. Shit. Oh, that was not the counter net. Oops. Yeah, we were just talking about, like, the different types of ways that, like, of making coffee and stuff, and it was, like, nice vibey kind of conversation. And there are different types of, oh god. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. Actually, fun fact, Rare jumped at the chance to make a Star Fox game, hence the change. Oh, that's why. Oh. So they were just making their own game of Star Fox Adventures, of Dinosaur Planet, starring Crystal. And then when they got the opportunity to make a Star Fox game, they said, oh, why don't we just make this a Star Fox game? Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Huh. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Tough decision, I bet. I know. But, good for them. They, like, actually, they got the opportunity. From Nintendo. And, like, to essentially create history, because Nintendo handed them an offer they couldn't refuse, and then they made Star Fox Adventures, which to a lot of people is hit or miss, but it's another one of those FromSoft, it's not a Souls game types of deals. It's like, don't go in thinking it's a Star Fox game type of deal. Like Sekiro, it's not a Souls game, it's a Tenchu game. So when you have that type of mindset and you just kind of forget that about playing a Star Fox game, playing a plane shooter game, then you feel a lot better about it. Release your brain from preconceived notions. Be more open to different games and different outlooks and different creativities. Okay, there is a ad break coming up right now. I desperately need to drink some water after all that. Also from like having some of my dinner. So we'll be right back. We're gonna you know what? Fuck it. We'll leave it on the middle. We'll leave it on the middle music. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome back from the ad break. I am your local space fox on this side of the solar system. Welcome. Or a star fox, as you will. Sekiro's Tenchu Souls, Sekiro's Tenchu Souls, 9 Souls is Sekiro, Hollow Knight, Star Fox Adventure is Zelda Star Fox. Yeah, exactly. It's, you know, I really like these kind of amalgamations of like different types of games that like come together, like 9 Souls and Sekiro. Like Star Fox Adventures, there's a point in Star Fox Adventures, like in the last half of it, where like All of it does feel like a Zelda game, but there's something about like the last half of Star Fox Adventures where it really feels like a Star Fox game, or sorry, a Zelda game, and it just feels nice. Like for me, it was this sort of like beachy area, and like the ruins that are right next to the ocean, something like that. It's really cool. Even a Star Fox Adventures gameplay is meh. The music and atmosphere are on point. Yeah, like the music and the atmosphere are like super on point. The art direction, the music, the style, everything is like it's there. It's the rare style that matches with the Star Fox stuff, and it makes it work for the Star Fox stuff, but also for where it is and what it is. Like Rare knows how to make a world and how to like make it feel good type of thing, you know? So yeah. What was it? There was something else. There was something else about Star Fox that I was remembering. Or no, it was Zelda. Zelda was the other thing that I was thinking. Because I was remembering, well, because I saw it today, but the thing, speaking of like Zelda and like the GameCube, like Twilight Princess, that was the other thing, is that speaking about like hit or miss games when they came out, Star Fox Adventure is one of them because they had preconceived notions, and then Twilight Princess was the other one because I didn't. Well, first it was Wind Waker, and they were like, nobody wanted this, and it's like, no, are you kidding me? Wind Waker's awesome. Art style's on point. It's really cool. But then Twilight Princess came out, and then people were just kind of meh about it at first. But Princess. Yeah, so the reason, a major reason why Wind Waker got so much hate at first was because the E3 before they announced Wind Waker, my audio is randomly cutting out. Really? Is it me or is it the game? Oh, all of the audio. Okay. What? Really? Shit. Hold on, let me test something. Let me test something here. Testing, 1, 2? Okay. Weird. And that's me testing my microphone to myself and the game audio. Testing, 1, 2. Okay, no, I don't hear that. It just goes silent for several seconds before starting back up. Let me check on my phone, because I actually, it's not showing on my end, and I can't hear it. Hold on, let me mute my microphone real quick. Okay, let me test that out. Refresh the page. Uh-oh. Well, he caught some of my phone in my hand in the microphone. Try refreshing the stream. Weird, like I'm not catching it. What about anybody else? Is anybody else like hearing the strange intermittent? Sorry, Finnick, you went pink for a second. Hi, insane. You're insane. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? I'm not clicked into the game. Okay, let's Yeah, all my sound sources don't really show that. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm doing pretty good too. They're so hard to pinpoint and fix. Yeah, they really are, but like, the only audio issue that seemed to like be the thing recently was like the game would be crackly, and then it would just go away like for, or rather, it would only be there for a couple of seconds and it's just gone. But yeah, let's see. Let me check something here. Let me refresh the game stream here. Is this it? There it is. Okay, so I refreshed the game like that, and okay. What you up to, Insane? How's it going? Yeah, it's so weird. Like I can't catch like any of it. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try checking one more thing. And also do a little bit of recording right here and see if any of that is crackling. Videos. Yeah, I mean, the recording's fine. My recording doesn't have any audio issues. So... And you happen to be playing a game you finished up last week? Oh, nice! Thank you! Well, what the fuck? Sorry, there was another device that connected. I don't know what happened. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, well, this is my first run through, and I'm pretty sure I'm still in the beginning of this game, but I'm heavily enjoying it. What was the, what was your, weapons of choice? What was your weapons of choice in this, for your playthrough? And did you respec at all? Because right now, you went spear as well? It's so good. Playing a spear is, like, so good. Like, who doesn't want... Shit. Who doesn't want to, like, just... like, stamina damage your foes to, like, no end. Make them weak. Get a brutal attack in. Ah, it's not what I wanted. Damn it. Part of me is like not paying attention. The range is just so good. It is the range. Like, wait, what? Oh, okay, gotcha. Me seeing that dude go around the corner for like the 20th time and me wondering, what are you doing? But yeah, the range of the spear is just really good. The stamina damage is just really good. But also, like, I'm a Dragoon main in FF14, so I had to pick the spear. I'm gonna try and like dual spec into Greatsword, because when I played the Greatsword in the demo, it was like super weird. And I couldn't really get a handle of it. And thank you for the follow, Insane. Welcome to the crew, the Space Power crew on this side of the intergalactic space. Hell yeah. Sick. Was there a different weapon that you also like dual spec into, or did you just go all in on spear? I haven't picked up any skills yet because like I just didn't really want to add the complexity of doing skills and stuff into my repertoire of moves. There's always more. Uh-oh. Okay, get out of here. I can get you. I can get you. Are you just gonna do singles? Yeah, he's just gonna do singles. Hey, there we go. All spear. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, so this is now the second enemy that I've run into where I just don't understand the, like, counterpoint. Because Viper, I couldn't understand where the counterpoint was and how I was supposed to hit him, and so I just dodged it all the time. This one, like now this one, I don't know what it is. Encyclopedia. The weird thing is in the VOD, the gameplay freezes, but on your end, the gameplay was continuous. Okay. Yeah, it could have been a little bit of a delay or like something that fucked up. Okay, I'll look into it. To me, dual spec doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, gotcha. I getcha. Some enemies use burst attacks that cannot be blocked. Counter them by dodging or performing a counterattack. Wait, that's not it. Shit. Counter an enemy's burst attack with the common skill counterattack. A well-timed counterattack triggers a perfect counter, dealing significant damage while fully restoring Khazan's stamina. Okay, so it is the point of impact that I hit the button. That's so weird, because I thought I hit it on Viper. The point of impact, it just didn't work. Huh. The only reason why I want a dual spec is because just add variety to the gameplay. That's all. That's really it. That's really all it is. Okay, hold on. Mute this. What the hell? It brought me to the homepage. What the fuck? Why does this clip bring me to the homepage? Yeah, everything in this game is just, it's timing. As well as any other Souls game. Okay. Oh. Mute the tab, but then I can't hear it. Weird. Okay. Huh. That's weird. Okay. But in the rest of the clip, like, there's no audio issues. Okay. It just the interim, just that little thing. It was probably like someone with the network that screwed up, or the rendering of it traveling from my computer to the streaming computer. It could have been it. But I mean, if it's all better and the audio isn't bad now, then that's pretty much what matters. So yeah, whatever. I'll keep the clip. Fuck it. There we go. Yeah, timing is everything in this, and I mean, so far, I've gotten some good timings down. That is when I'm paying attention, anyways. Ashen Wolf. Do I want 4.1, 3.4? Kind of. Yeah, hey Woozy, hey, how's it going? How was the FWA? How's the block party? Holy shit. After seeing like everybody's pictures and shit from FWA, I got a little bit jealous. I didn't go. But there's always next year. I'll make sure to go out next year. It was crazy. Hopefully the good kind of crazy. And everybody got like, I'm not gonna say super fucked up. Hopefully like everybody just had a really good time. Wild ride now, definitely next year. Yeah, everybody's having such a good time like at FWA. And it seems like that, like it having a lot of people and just everybody was everywhere. And I was hearing so many stories of like, yeah, like they couldn't get anywhere without running into somebody that they knew. So I'm hoping that it's even bigger and better next year, because I've been missing that con experience. I'm already like having a mindset of doing MagFest, the next MagFest. PAX West I'm gonna try and do, but like, yeah, any other like furry conventions, like I thought about like PFF, because I think MFF had already passed by. I forgot, he had a last hit. I didn't hit it in time. I didn't hit the counter in time. I'm trying to hit this counter attack. Got a good time at FWA, but it's 17,000 deep? Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, like at that point, you're gonna miss something. You're gonna miss something. And I remember when we went, it wasn't like that. It was a lot calmer. It was still pretty cool. It was really good, but like, my God. I'm so happy like that everybody went to FWA, that they went to Atlanta. Oh, it didn't have any spirit left. It was way calmer the year you were, yeah, it was so much calmer. It was really good, but it was like, yeah, it was not hectic at all. Music in VR. I saw a couple of pictures about the VR stuff for FWA, but I don't know what the music was like for this year. Like, was the music really good? I know that, like, I mean, both of us have complained about FWA having, like, music problems. Oh, God, please, don't kill me. I want my shit back, fuck. So you can't say good or bad. Ah, okay. Furry cons are gonna furry con, I guess. Several outlets for it. See, my hope is that, like, the scene picks up, like, what you did, where it's just, people just start playing out in the lobby. Like, people being able to be open with the music that they play if, like, they're not able to get the venue or whatever, and, like, the managers or the showrunners are gonna, like, you know, pick the obvious music types and stuff that are for the convention. You know, if we're not gonna be able to get variety at the convention, then we might as well be able to get the authority, the okay to play whatever music we want in, like, a different capacity, you know? There's Moonlight, Main Stage, Club FWA, Silent Disco, etc. Okay. More and more folks are playing large speakers in the lobby, but very few are bold and set up now. Okay. Yeah, because that's definitely what's needed at FWA. That would make a bigger impact. Yeah. Yeah. No, dude, definitely do it next year. Bring your shit. Bring your shit. Make a, if you don't get, like, the stage, bring your shit, make a stink, make some noise. Literally and metaphorically, make some noise in the fucking scene and just say, hey, I'm here too, motherfucker, and just, like, do your shit. because that's gonna be cool. It might suck if like the hotel staff have something to say about it, but no, it's still like it's still making noise about it, which is what. And it's just what the conventions needs. Every single convention needs is to hear the musicians just stand up and do that shit. Punk rock, metal, R&B, hip hop, like everything. Now they don't seem to bother. Oh my god, no way, they don't seem to bother. That's awesome. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, with how many people that went this year, I hope it's the same amount or more next year. Because, like, yeah, I want to go back to Atlanta. Even, like, FWA, it was really fun there at the convention and just the surrounding area. But even then, like, just visiting Atlanta for the first time, yeah, God, it was so cool. Like, I'm glad that you were the one to show me around Atlanta. Because, boy, did I need it. It's really fun and it's so good. But also, like, I would say for like majority of people, like for Atlanta, Georgia, like the weather might not be for them, but like no, it was beautiful for me and I loved it. So let's see. Can I finally beat this jerk? No? Okay, that's still not the play. Give him a stab. There we go. Dude, holy shit. Thank you very much for the resub, or for the sub, yeah. Yeah, holy fucking shit. God damn, thank you, dude. Oh my god. That's still not the play. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Thank you so much. Holy shit. God, fuck, okay. I'm never gonna beat this guy. God damn it. You stayed like 20 minutes away again, so save some cash and you love driving around Atlanta. Yeah, from what I remember, it was a beautiful drive to the mall. And the weather that day was really nice. Did your buddies go again? Did your buddies go again? Gift sub, holy shit.
Schmoozy gifted a tier 1 subscription to username.
Well, I mean, because the thing is supposed to give you more fishing attempts with this. Oh, well, give it to you anyways, whatever. Oh my god. God damn it, thank you. Holy shit. But yeah, like, I mean, for you, Woozy, and like everybody else, like, what's the like next con you guys are going to? I have I've been speaking to my roommate about doing like conventions, not necessarily conventions. She wants to go to PAX West. I want to do MagFest. I'm sure she would like MagFest too, but Ren fairs, like we want to do Ren fairs and stuff. PAX would be cool. PAX, you know what's funny? Like the fact that PAX East happened at the same time as FWA, and I was like, it's this weird like dichotomy, like whiplash of like two different things that were happening on my Blue Sky timeline, and it was like, I would scroll, see pictures of FWA, I would just see furries, and then like not 2 seconds later would see PAX East, and it's just like this whiplash back and forth. It was super fucking funny. You didn't hear about PAX? Yeah, hold on. Oops, I'm not clicked out of the game. PAX East. PAX East 2025. Oh no, it happened not this last week. Oops, my mistake. My mistake. Where's my fucking OBS? There it is. That's not it. There it is. Yeah, it happened on March 26th. No, that's next year. Wait a minute. Well, I was seeing like both at the same time. 2025. When was this? May 8th to 10th. May 8th to 11th. Yeah, it just happened. Yeah, Boston, May 8th to 11th. Yeah, that's what it just happened. I thought so. Yeah, exactly. It was fucking wild. Like I was just I was like it's just being able to see like both events happening at the same time. It was well, I mean for me for reading Blue Sky it was a field day. So you're hopefully doing DreamCon at the end of this month. You've told me about DreamCon before. Wait, what the hell? DreamCon, I don't know, something about 300%. I don't know what it was. Houston. May 30th to June 1st. Nice. Hell yeah. It's been ages since I've been to an anime convention. Something like DreamCon. You went once for one day, it was super overwhelming. Yeah. I can imagine PAX East or West being overwhelming. I think PAX West is a little bit less. Number of attendees, PAX West. Oh wait, PAX West 2023. Where's my sources? There it is. Yeah. PAX West 2023, 120,000 attendees. Shit. God damn, that's a lot of people. DreamCon to boil it down to its very basics to Black SwitchCon. Okay. That's gonna be really cool. DreamCon, huh? That's super cool. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this beforehand that you wanted to go, but like you're the only person that has ever told me about it, but I'd be down to go to this too. I'd be down to check this out. Unfortunately, it's in the middle of projects for work and stuff. So no, if you're going, like, tell me how this is, and depending on how it is, like, I'd go next year. Ran by RDC World on YouTube. RDC. Every stream is a learning stream for me. There's a lot of things that I just don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know. RDC World, huh? RDC World. I'm sure I've like heard of them before, but or rather seen them before. I think you told me about this too. I know you've told me about all this stuff before. It's been a while since we've talked about it. This is starting to be familiar to me that we've talked about it. It's a hilarious group. Well, I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna check them out. The GTA 6 video. Oh, this is a minute. This is about a minute and a half long. I'm gonna watch this. We're watching this. Okay, you guys can't hear the game anymore. Oh God, no! Oh God! Immediately, I'm like, I'm in for a treat. We're in for a treat here. Oh shit! Wait a minute, you guys can't hear it. Fuck! I muted Firefox. Hold on, let me restart this.
Hey, nigga, this shit look like real life. No, please. And you can just walk in any door?
Okay, cool.
Like any door. Oh, I'm finna just walk in people's houses and beat them up there. What the fuck? Oh shit! What the fuck? Get my fuck! Wait. This you from the game? Hold on. Nigga. I knew it. I said this shit looked too fucking real. These niggas done found a way to connect the gaming to the real world. But you gotta be a hologram because you really just walked in my.
You fucked up. Huh? You fucked up. I don't think you're supposed to touch me.
What?
I don't think you're supposed to touch me. Am I free?
Free?
Am I free? What? You just haven't seen my family in so long. How long has this game been in development?
Wait, what's going on?
How long has this game been in development?
12 years.
Fuck! Oh my life's ruined. Oh my God.
This shit is a movie.
No, you have to listen. These are real niggas they're using. Why do you think the graphics are so good?
Real niggas?
Think, yes. Oh my God, I'm a real nigga. I'm in trap.
Wait, I'm confused. So you do this dialogue with like everybody or?
No, listen, we have to find somebody right now to help us.
What are you
we
saying?
have to go right now.
But this shit look really.
GTA 6 graphics look so fucking insane.
What controller? Oh shit! Did I press something? What do you?
Bro, this game look real as a bitch.
Nah, bro.
Oh,
and they
no.
got local multiplayer on this mod.
Nah, bro, they dead ass covered everything, bro.
Oh, that's too good. That is too good. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go through theirs. I'm gonna go through their fucking YouTube. That was too good. Holy shit. Fucking yeah. I don't know how you feel about GTA 6, but like, I mean, it looks really cool, and like just visually, it looks really cool. That's all I mean. It looks really nice. I'm just worried about how fun that game is to play. I'm worried about how fun that game is to play after Red Dead 2. Cause like, after Red Dead 2, I'm like, usually we're supposed to get like a lot of goofy stuff to do in like GTA, but Red Dead 2 was like, nah, they just want to make movies, man. They just want to make movies. And they railroaded you so hard with Red Dead 2, and it's like, I can get with playing like the Red Dead 2 and how movie it was and just fucking... and I get it, they wanted to do their Western, and there's a time and a place for it, and they had it. But, man, I'm worried about how hard they'll railroad you with that story and how much freedom you won't have. And I just hope that they learn from everybody's concern about Red Dead 2. And they implement the goofy that we know and love from Vice City, from 3. A little bit of 4. And 4 was like the downhill of like the realism with all the cars and shit like that. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the whole, like, everything, the story that they're trying to tell with GTA 6, I'm all for it. To me, it comes off, like, as, like, they want to do a modern take of a Bonnie and Clyde type of thing, and, it's not the same thing, but, like, still, they can tell, like, a really good story with it, but you gotta be able to let us have, like, the Yakuza. Like, the Yakuza. You know how with Yakuza and Like a Dragon, we have the serious story, but then we have the side stories and like everything that is outside of like the main plot that is like goofy, and we have some serious moments and stuff. Rockstar needs to take a page out of RGG Studios and make their GTA 6. And it would be perfect. Like, they would do it. Basically Saints Row, yeah. That would be a more better analogy, analogous, sort of referential. Lean into the Saints Row type of thing. Saints Row 2 specifically. Like, they could make it really, really good while telling a really good story. But after Red Dead 2, like, their heads are... Oh, I can't make it. Not the 3rd or beyond. Right, because that's when, like, once you start getting into the dildo bat, like, you've gone too far. You've gone too far. No. Like, and even then, like, beyond, after the 3rd, like, it has its own special thing. Like, I didn't play anything after the 3rd. I played the 3rd and that was it. And then when they made the other one, I was like, I don't think I'm interested in this anymore. So, but I really hope that RGG Studios makes their Judgment and Lost Judgment games more, and not like RGG Studios is not gonna steal away the Rockstar like fan base. There's no way. And the fact that like, oh, that was too late. I bet. I'm going on to like 2 different tangents in my head. What was it? I had a thought. It was there. Unfortunately, Guy keeps pounding me to death. RGG Studios. Okay, heal up. RGG Studios, I had a thing, and no, that's gone. Hold on. Just kill this guy. There we go. Now I can think. RGG Studios, Lost Judgment. The GTA 6 costing $100. The GTA 6 costing $100. Like, because people are just gonna say, damn, this is $100, I'll buy it anyways. Like, it's the same thing with Nintendo. Like, everybody will just buy into Nintendo. And it doesn't matter how much it'll cost and how much Nintendo will fuck them over. Like, Call of Duty the same way. Like, doesn't matter how much Activision Blizzard will fuck their fan base over. People will still buy into it. And, like, I do not believe the GTA 6 price being $100 until I see it. I don't believe that price until I see it. Because, like, normal edition, normal right out of the gate, $100 for GTA 6, I don't believe it. Like, they'll say it, and it's like, that's a rumor. Sure, like, I just don't seeing that being... I know that they would do it. I know that they have the idea of like, oh yeah, we would charge that. But the reality, I don't know if that's actually what's gonna happen. So... it's just... we're already seeing the price gouging even before Nintendo did shit. You agree, but you're worried about how they're going to justify the restrictive nature with all things considered. Long development time, high price tag most likely. How are they going to put the single player sandbox beyond what they did in San Andreas? Do you still think San Andreas world is more fun to hang out in? Yeah, like, they better do like a good... instead of just doing the missions, they kind of got partway there with GTA 5, and like just doing some random stuff was okay, but then like you just did the thing, you did the mission marker, and like that was it. There wasn't really anything to do your hangout or like just being able to be in the world. That's what I've been doing, doing the whole time. But the missions are so restricted, they don't interact with the world around it at all. Exactly. Yeah. They don't make the missions, or rather, let me rephrase it to be more forward-thinking. The missions need to be diegetic with the world more, and give you a reason to want to do more things with it, instead of being the doing more things in the world, the online component. Yeah. Like, don't make GTA Online the, quote, hangout spot. Like, let me be in a single player spot and then just, like, do random shit around the world. Like, there's no such thing as, like, endless quest markers or whatever that, like, Skyrim or some sort of Bethesda game, like, had said that they did before, or whatever, or Fallout, I forget what it was. Like, technically, there's no, like, such thing as endless side quests or whatever, but, like, being able to have, like, random events happen, or, like, oh yeah, do this next thing for whatever, like, that could be a thing, but that kind of also leans into, like, go to the quest marker, do the thing. It's just, give us reasons to interact with the world, not because of quest markers. And that's the other thing with, like, Bethesda games and Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, is that, giving us the sandbox to do whatever we want, that's cool, but We need more than just go to the quest marker. What was it? It's making me think of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and how the developers of that wanted to, they learned from Rebirth and how they were like, oh yeah, like we won't checklist everything for you like we did with Rebirth, and we will have things that you have to find out on your own type of thing. And that's the type of thing that Grand Theft Auto needs, because you're portraying like a satire real world. So you're about to get back into the remake. I heard the remake's really good. I heard the remake was really good. And I love that day before the game drops, I'm like, Elder Scrolls 6 was never real. Elder Scrolls 6 was never real. Or whatever. I don't know. I think Rockstar has too far their heads up their asses. Producer-wise, direction-wise, to like give us the we are living in Vice City type of thing in a sandbox experience, and they're just gonna railroad us. But I would be pleasantly surprised that they did not do that. God damn, I can't believe I did that all without paying attention. Damn, yeah, Rockstar should just make movies. Fucking the trailers that they've been releasing, they should just make movies. If they really want to do the Red Dead 2 thing, if they really want to do their GTA 6 thing, just make a movie. There's no player interactivity whatsoever. Like, if I can't walk 5 feet to my left when they give me control without them going, nah, we're gonna automatically turn you around. It's just like, no, just make movies. They have the graphical horsepower to do it, just why not? Current style of games would have a bigger impact. I don't think that like anybody would complain. I don't think anybody would complain if Rockstar started making like miniseries, a movie, TV show. Like, yeah, they would complain that like we don't get games, but if they had a department that was like, oh yeah, we're also making a full-fledged movie, like I think people would just be excited for it. At this point, might as well just like give up on the game making thing if this is the way that they're gonna do it, just make movies. I'd rather not be disappointed. I'd rather not be disappointed in the next game that they're gonna make and be railroaded and like not have fun or the creativity or the hangouts and anything like that. Learn characters in the world. And they're just gonna like do this shit to us, and like at least they did what they wanted to do in the end. So easy money. Exactly. Easiest money. Easiest $1 trillion they would ever make. Damn it, I missed. That's why they never put me on the baseball team. Oh shit. Why am I targeted on you? Oh, I died by poison. You would think that they would have like the manpower to make a movie on the side with the amount of people that they have. I'm going to assume, actually, you know what? That's a good idea. How many employees are at Rockstar? How many employees at Rockstar Games? As of 2018, over 2,000. And yeah, there's Take-Two Interactive, like that's technically the producer. in 4 years ago. So 4 years ago, okay, on the GTA 6 subreddit anyways, LinkedIn said that there were 3,600 plus employees. Yeah, and I remember the news that they downsized, quote, downsized. No, they like laid off a bunch of their employees. So yeah, it would take, that's the thing. It would take a lot less work to like make the movie than to fucking like do all the movie shit in game. They were laid off. Yeah, they were laid off somewhere between oh no, 2018 was 2,000. No, sorry, I got my years backwards. 2018 more than 2,000. 2021 over 3,600, according to LinkedIn. And then I remember in the last like 4 years, they also downsized, or within the production of GTA 6, they downsized. They fucking laid off people. So yeah. Yeah, fucking no. All right, I'm gonna paint this, and I'm gonna reiterate to people, DJ Woozy makes music, which, by the way, like, where do you put your music now? Because SoundCloud has shit the bed and is like putting a contract, EULA or whatever, for like doing SoundCloud or whatever the fuck. So like, yeah, Bandcamp, exactly. So yeah, Woozy makes music, and I'm gonna pitch this to you, like, make music. And like make music for games, and like, what if you like made music for Rockstar, and like, instead of using, you know, the music that we hear on the radio and all this other stuff, which at least it's diegetic, and like they put in some good music that's like real world stuff and everything, and it's cool. But what if you actually hired musicians to make the music for all the radio stations and stuff? Like, fucking, like, I don't have links blocked or anything. You can post your Bandcamp. Yeah, like, post your Bandcamp. Fucking, I keep forgetting I run out of spear magic. But also, we can just fucking go up here. God damn. We can just do this. We don't have to go through that bullshit ever again. Look at my time, got 8 minutes until ad break. Why did it fizzle blue? Alright, well, whatever. But yeah. It's brain going a mile a minute. And here's the other thing when it comes to, like, yeah, GTA 6, make music for Rockstar, like all this stuff. Indie game scene is popping off right now, and because of all this, like, price hike shenanigans with Nintendo and, like, yeah, the tariffs and stuff like that, like everywhere around the world, entertainment's getting more expensive and shit, and our pay raises aren't getting any higher. They're not moving. Like, the indie scene is going to be bumping, it's going to be exploding. People on YouTube are gonna have to pick up a different game other than Call of Duty. And so many more opportunities for everybody to, like, get a gig to be on the next game for their music, for their art, for their programming, for everything. Like, it's not only that we're gonna see this weird as fuck, like, I'll say depression in, like, games, and I hate putting it that way. The decline in, like, you know, the because of the price hikes and what Nintendo is doing and everybody else and shit. And, like, indie games are gonna explode, and we're just gonna, like, start hot. Expedition 33. The fact that in Expedition 33, granted, it seems like that the producer the way that they funded their game was because of some dude's family with real estate or whatever the fuck or whatever. Anyways, it's still that young aspiring writers and someone from SoundCloud got hired for Expedition 33. It's fucking nuts. Hey, Gamma, how you doing? How's it going? What were you? You were playing Death Stranding? Holy shit. You were playing FedEx Simulator? Hell yeah. I actually, all jokes aside, I actually really like that game. It's really fun. And also that story is intense. So, where are you? Where are you in Death Stranding? And how was it? No more asset flip games. Yeah, right? Like, no more asset flip games. Everybody from the raid, my name is Eldrick. We play a lot of different games here. We're barely making our way with First Berserker Khazan, and we'll eventually get to the next level. Eventually. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I revealed this model, I want to say like 2 weeks ago, and I gotta take more pictures in VR chat. We're gonna like have some VR chat pictures and videos soon. At any rate, thank you very much for the raid. If you like Monster Hunter and doing some monster hunting, you're at the right place, because I have open lobbies. If you like Souls games, you're in the right place. If you like Pirate Yakuza and you like Yakuza, we're gonna be trying to complete that on Friday and Saturday. Otherwise, Space Marine 2, Repo, goofy shenanigans, multiplayer style. It's gonna be great. We got a lot of stuff going on, but yeah, we're here for a good time. Sometimes a long time, sometimes for a short time. And you know what? Hey, we get into some wild as fuck tangents. Like the other night, I watched the Fensler Films G.I. Joe shorts for the first time. 15-year-old shit posts. First time, never seen them. There's a lot of internet culture that I don't know about from ye old time. So, is that Junji Ito in the title? What? Is it? Oh, yes. Oh my god. I forgot what the title was. Yeah, it is, actually. Yeah, the PSAs. The PSAs. I watched those for the first time the other night, and I was laughing my ass off. Yeah, it's, you watched me learn a lot here. I didn't have internet back in the day, so this is where, unfortunately, you guys and everybody else gets to teach me the funniest shit from days old past. You could rewatch for the first time. Man, there's some times where I wish I could too. Where you're at, we're so close to the start. Raided our first bandit camp today and made it to the wind farm. Ooh, nice. Okay, the wind farm. Oh yeah. Okay, so you're about to get to the part. If you're on the first island, the first area still, you're about to get to the part, and I believe this is the part where you have to detour into the forest. I hated that forest. Like, it was extremely tough for me. I'm sure you'll have an easier time, but nah, the story of that is really good, and part of the reason why I like Death Stranding so much was because there's a bit of like pseudoscience that was into it, and Kojima was on one when he wrote all the pseudoscience. And when I was like reading logs and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I get this because I took this class and I learned this from the internet and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, it's fucking wild. I loved it. Super, super fun. Maybe I'll beat this guy. Who knows? Yeah, like, I was dying from those G.I. Joe PSA shorts. Fucking... There we go. We'll see. Had a very scary BT encounter and almost lost all your stuff. Yeah. Man, Death Stranding, didn't think that they would make a Souls game, but they did, here and now. I'm not going to be able to play Death Stranding 2 when it comes out, but I am excited to see what that game is. Or not what that game is, but how the story unfolds. So... the trees sink and everything. Yeah, like... fucking... it's scary. Like... for just being FedEx Simulator and like losing your packages, it's like, holy shit. To me, anyways, it's like I was in the time of doing DoorDash deliveries. It was around that time I was doing DoorDash deliveries, and like it's not like a personal thing with me for playing that game, but like I could relate because all of it is like freelancing and stuff like that. But man, you kind of feel it. The game kind of gives you like a reason to feel for like, I better not fuck up this delivery and shit like that. But I will say one thing. There isn't a permanent loss when it comes to it. It's kind of like, it's just, oh god, I fucked up. I lost all my stamina. Yeah, so as far as, oh shit, there's an ad break starting soon. I'm so sorry, I didn't catch the ad break. You guys are gonna like hit the ad break. I'm gonna be right back in like 3 minutes. Like the ads will be done. Enjoy this music if you have Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, like, hopefully you don't get some shitty ads. We'll be right back. I'm gonna take this moment also to drink water, and because I still have a little bit of my dinner left, so I'm gonna take a bite of that. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back from the ad break. Let's see. Yeah, as far as for the model, I've been meaning to put all the people that worked on this model in the about section, but also once I have all of the sorry, I'm trying to catch my breath. Once I have all the information collated and collected and stuff, I will we'll go on a tangent and I'll show you like everybody that worked on it and stuff. And I've been meaning to have like a stream of like showing you guys like how this whole thing works, the program that I'm using, the shit that I'm managing, and who worked on what and stuff. Is it bomb rush ready? No, it's not bomb rush ready. It's not, unfortunately. However, I technically have actually, you know what? It is a VRM. It is a VRM, so I wonder if I could do it. I'm just wondering, like, maybe, I'm not sure of how many, like, triangles or polygons or whatever the fuck, like, if it could handle it. But, if it's VRM, then I should be able to do it. The last time I did with a different model, I got it implemented and I got the mod to work, but the character was invisible and I couldn't understand why, and I joined the Team Lizard Discord and I just never followed up on it. So, that is a project that I have stashed away. But, nah, once I have, like, other shit done with, like, I'd be down to play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk again and just, like, fiddle around and just say, like, yeah, I got my character in the game and stuff and learn more about that sort of stuff. But, as of right now, like, I'll have to redo the entire process for it, so the Freesoul server may help with that time. Okay. Could do co-op or multiplayer. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that they did a multiplayer thing for it too. Oh shit, that's right. Huh. Yeah, I wonder how the like multiplayer mod thing works when you have custom avatars in it. I'm sure like you would have to like give the other file to the other person, to the other people that are joining with you to be able to see the avatar. Because that's how it was for Lethal Company. I had the VRM mod for Lethal Company working, and I put my previous model in that, and I did that a couple of times. But the way that works for everybody else to see your model is that you have to give them your model as well, and have like the same Steam ID. Or the file name to be the Steam ID as yours, and just shit like that. So I got it to work with some friends once, and it was cool, but that was at the tail end of Lethal Company and its hype and everything. So it is what it is, but needlessly complex. Yeah, it's really just like, especially since Lethal Company is one of those, it's a streamer game. Let's be real, it's a streamer game. You play it to like have some fun with friends on a stream, but like, it's good. It's funny and goofy multiplayer stuff too. Like, sure, you can play it with friends and stuff, but like, the surrounding hype was just because of streams and stuff. And that's the same thing with Repo. It's a short-ish thing. It's a shortish thing that will probably die off really quick. Because it's just the initial hype and everything. But I hope it doesn't, you know. I hope that with Lethal Company that like it picks back up again. With Repo, that like it stays. Because I don't want to see a game project have like this short burst of a bubble and then just go away. For the developer's sake, you know. Arcadey game, yeah. But not arcadey like Burnout. Not like that. Just definitely there for a goofy time. Not for a long time. This stream has like this channel has like bugged so much about getting another Burnout game whenever I think arcadey, and I might as well just get a Dreamcast emulator up and running, not just Dreamcast but Sega Saturn, and like do Daytona USA because I've never played that. Let's take a rally. Nah. The fact that like we've gotten the start of the fact that we've gotten the couple of games to have VRM mods in games is like the start of a whole new thing for the modding scene, and to be able to put our characters in the game that we like to that we're playing or whatever. Like the fact that somebody got a custom model inside, what was it, Star Wars Jedi Order? Wait, no. Jedi Survivor? Fallen Order? No, whatever the first one game was. Jedi Survivor? Or is it Fallen Order? I think it might have been Fallen Order. Anyways, the first game. The first Star Wars Souls-like game. Somebody got a proto-gen model inside that, and I was like, no fucking way, really? And so I researched a bunch of stuff for it, and I was like, you know what? There's no quick implementation for the fucking... Sorry, my phone was dinging a bunch of times. There's no quick implementation of putting your model in. Just forget it. It was cool to see like a little bit of the process, and for somebody being able to put, I think, Spider-Man in Star Wars, and I was like, all right, whatever. But the one thing that I want to do when it comes to like putting custom models in games, I want to put my model in Zelda Breath of the Wild. Okay, wait a minute. Nope, I gotta get out of here. Fuck. I'm gonna have to beat this. Fallen Order? Yeah, it was Fallen Order. Yeah, Burnout is so pivotal to gaming history. It's so pivotal. And you know what? Like, well, okay, you know this. Like, SSX Tricky N3, also pivotal. It was like, it's in its time, but it also set a style, and it also like stood out. SSX Tricky N3, they stood out, and because we didn't keep moving forward with like those types of like sports games and stuff, and they just stopped, we now look back and we're like, for me anyways, I was like, damn, I miss SSX3. I miss SSX3. I have it downloaded. Fuck. I have what is it, Burnout Revenge and SSX3 on my computer right now, and I'm just like, one of these days, when I have more than a free moment's time, I'll put those games on, and I'll do retro achievements, and just like, nah, fuck it. I don't need to be here. Ah, shit. Damn it. Alright, well, we have to go through this now. Yeah, Tricky was the best ever. Like, it's so weird to think that, like, oh yeah, now we're getting like retro games like from the 64, from the GameCube, and it's just like, nah, no, please, that ain't retro, no. But that's what I did for, what was it, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, when I played that last year. I set the category to retro because, like, yeah, it's an older game, but oh, my phone's dying. But but no, GameCube is now technically a not staple. It's a generational art form. The way that it looks and stuff. Sega Saturn, Dreamcast. Like, well, Saturn is older, obviously, but Dreamcast is another one. Going back to Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2. Like, it's a time that I want to go back to. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need to pay attention to this. I don't want to get stuck on this guy again. Here we go. Oh, I still can't get that button. I can't get that counter attack. There we go. Hey, I got him to fall. Hell yeah. Ring out. Let's just Soul Calibur his ass and throw him out of the ring. Why not? Soul Calibur 2. Yeah. The Soul Calibur team, like, unfortunately, they're a bit dunzo. There's no, it's not like we're never gonna get another Soul Calibur game. It's just like, nah. We're not gonna get one for a long time. After 6? Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute. Oh, nope, not gonna sap again. There we go. When do we get a movie showing retro gamers walking around with GameCubes by the handles on the back? You know how dope that would be, actually? somebody make a film where it's just like, yeah, we're just go to a LAN party and like people are just carrying around their GameCubes on the handle. God, yeah, the fucking handle on the GameCube. The fact that like the modem thingy on the GameCube didn't pick up. If only it did. Truth be told, I have never heard of a place doing a LAN party with GameCubes. Then again, there wasn't that many games that supported more than 4 players. It was pretty dry. Okay, I think I'd be able to stab this guy in the back. Yep, okay. Whatever is easy, lemon squeezy. You finished most of the house? Nice, okay. Gonna do the rest tomorrow. At least hope you even remember to finish it. Set a timer for yourself. Set a timer for yourself and be like, Minecraft home, finish. Hope you know where you left off on. I mean, if it's only tomorrow, you'll remember what you want to do. Wait, is there anything in here? Oh, I've been missing this the whole time. Shit. Well, shit. Oh, that was the thing that I broke. Where are we? Oh god, okay. Nope. Oh shit. I am really terrible at this game right now. I was doing pretty good last time. Guys, I swear I was really good at this game last time. Bandit's eye patch. Why the fuck is an eye patch heavier than this helmet? Hold on. Guys, I'm gonna show you guys something. How does this make sense? Hold on. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me cook. Hold on. We got a typical Skyrim Viking helmet with the horns and everything. Heavier. This is heavier. Numerically heavier. One eye patch is heavier than a Skyrim helmet. I don't get it either. Shit's fucked. Hunter's vest. Let's see if I can change any of this. Because really, what needs to happen is you having more defense is probably going to get me through this. Especially since I'm winging a lot of everything. 17? Oh god, yeah. Hunter's Gauntlet. Ashen Wolf. 2.9. 290. Okay, what is my weight after all this? Yeah, the Fallen... Oh no, Fallen Lord. No, I need these boots on. 73%? It's still fine. It's still fine. Just blame Jen. You've only worked on the exterior and it's pretty basic, which is why you wanted to follow the tutorial, but of course the tutorial was stupid. Yeah, I don't know anything about like Minecraft tutorials and how dumb they could be, but I mean, it's no YouTube video for, you know, how to build a birdhouse. You get every nerd out there just like, hey, let me build you let's build a Minecraft house. And then they yell chicken jockey and you don't know why. Oh shit, what do you know? I ended up getting something that's better. 94, 98. Attack damage, fire resistance, damage, no. 96, 98. Pilgrim's ring? Did I get a pilgrim thing here? Necklace of Faith. Oh, I did. Enraged attack damage. What does enraged mean? Applies an effect when stamina is 50% or lower. Wow, that is me all the time. Wait. Yep, that's fine. And yeah, I don't want to dual wield. I'm going spear. I'd like to get into another survival craft game. Pal World was pretty interesting. I played it for like an hour and I was like, you know what? I'll return it because of the AI debacle way back when everybody thought, oh yeah, that lie that was made, that there was some AI with the models and stuff, and it turned out from like a lot of evidence that it was not true, or something like that. There was something like that. AI stuff, or like some copy paste of models or whatever. Ah, fuck. Okay. But nah, and then I just never got it again. So, but hopefully there's another survival craft game that'll catch my interest. Subnautica 2 is supposed to be coming out sometime this year. I didn't play the first one, but I've seen pretty much the whole game. And I'd be down to play that one, because I really like the first one, and Sub-Zero. So it might be nice to get into that one. I don't know. Survival craft games are just like nice and they're relaxing and everything. It's just been a while since I've gotten into one. Then again, like Vintage Story, I have a couple of friend groups that are into Vintage Story, and they have their own servers or they have their own worlds, and I've contemplated on getting it so I can play with them, but I would never like, I don't think I could stream that, honestly. Just cause like, I just want to relax on Vintage Story with friends and like do the thing. Oh my god! Oh god. I unfortunately woke up the whole village. Came to wrong town, motherfucker. Ah, well. That's not what I wanted to fuck. No. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Alright, now I gotta focus. If I want to beat the level anytime soon, I gotta, oh shit, I did get venomized. Fuck, there we go. Oh, that's our indicator for why we can get in there. Okay. Because he's banging on that door. Hey, yo, what you gonna do? Hey, yo, what you gonna do? One of these days, I'll learn how to I'll learn how to talk and fight at the same time. Poke him in the butt. But yeah, I think the one thing with Minecraft I'm glad for is that like the modding scene is like still alive and well. It's just Minecraft in general I'm not all that interested in. And for me to be like, yeah, I'll play Minecraft unless it's this complicated, and it's like, nah. It just seems like pretty, oh shit, well. There we go. I can do one combo. I can do a wombo combo and he's done for. God, I've already used 2 healing juices? 2 netherworld juices? I'm not doing so hot. No. Let me at least kill you. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, I need to find, rather, I need to be on stream. I need to have a session. I want to have a stream where like I have a group of friends on and they just show me the most batshit stuff from like age-old internet that like I never got to experience, like with the G.I. Joe PSAs. Like it took up until, I said this like the other night, it took up until Lies of P, whenever that game came out. I think it's been 2 years now since that game came out, for me to know what the Moonbase Alpha shit post of John Madden video was. Okay, so I gotta go up here when they are away. Okay, go away. And if I... Okay, when he stops... Fuck. Oh, he actually checks the spot? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, shit. You're the best at any games, so you'll just play them every now and then. Yeah, I mean, we can't all be the best. I try to be. You never played or barely even seen any gameplay for Minecraft. You feel like you missed out on a major part of gaming? Nah, you didn't. You really didn't. You're just not creative enough to really get a lot of value out of crafting games. The thing is like Minecraft, games like Minecraft, survival craft games, like, for me, I built just for function. I build stuff just for function and just to like get me to the next part. And with survival craft games, some of them forget to make the base building stuff fun. For me anyways, like I've never really had a good time with like the base building stuff to like have a genuinely fun time with. I'm trying to pick my moment here. In Minecraft, like I would just be doing the same thing. I would just build it for function. I'm sure that there's like redstone gimmicks or whatever like you could do that would be really cool, but like I don't want my survival craft game, the end of the survival craft game to be, god damn it, I don't have another. I don't want my end of the survival craft game to be, hey, you crafted everything in the cookbook. You're it. You're done. That's it. And I just want to be involved with the world that they're going to give me if I'm going to be crafting in it and making a base out of it. Like, give me a reason to be invested in this world. So, because every single time I'm going to build for function and not to be like creative or like I want to build my little cottage and my little home and I want to make it look real nice with all these accessories that don't add like bonus points to like my crafting or damage or whatever. Nah, fuck that. Like But if I've invested in the game itself and they give me a crafting system, yeah, and the art style is pretty, I'll make random shit. Oh god, there's a guy right there. Shit. Oh god. God, where is the next save spot? Leo, I don't think you've missed out on anything with Minecraft. Like, you can see it. What you see is what you get, pretty much. There is no story. There is a survival mode where, like, the entire point in the game is to, like, fight the... Oh my god. No! Oh my god! I panic dodged. I panic dodged. There's a survival mode with like experience points and stuff like that. Can I pull this now? Oh, thank Christ. Okay, nice. And that's pretty much it. Otherwise, like, if you're just thinking, sorry, let me start that over. The only other reason why people play Minecraft is to put mods in it and to do more creative stuff or to build the thing in Minecraft. And like, what was it? My buddy Des Hex installed some mods. I don't remember what the mods were called, but it was to make a chocolate milk machine. Like, it's to make a machine that makes chocolate milk. I believe that's what it was. But either way, like, it added new parts. It added some new crafting stuff. And it was cool to see like the other ways that you can build stuff and how modders were able to enhance the game, but that's kind of it. It's just, if you don't have a reason to be invested in the world for the survival craft, then like there's no reason to play it, even if your crafting system is fun, you know? Shame on you, shame on me anyways, for using peaceful mode until you get armor. Oh, shame on you. Shame on you for using peaceful mode until you get armor. Oh, I wouldn't say shame on you. I actually wouldn't say shame on you. On Pirate Yakuza, for the boat battles in the Coliseum, I turned that shit on normal because those were egregiously difficult. Like, that shit was dummy difficult. It sucked. And all it did was just like calculate numbers to be like, oh, they do more damage to you and you do less damage to them, and it sucked. It sucked ass. So if you want the game to be like peaceful and you want to be able to build your thing, like, no, like, do the peaceful mode, it's fine. Is that a hole in the sky or a black moon? You know what? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, I see, oh, I can't. I just realized something. The game froze again on the stream, but not on my game. My game didn't freeze, but the stream froze the game. I don't know why. Anyways, you can see some fraying at the edges that kind of make it look like a black hole, but I don't think it's a black hole. I think the moon is portraying some light, and that's the shadow of a planet that we're seeing. I don't know. Like, if anybody has like the know-how, the knowledge of the world of Dungeon Fighter, then like, please let me know. Oh. Oh, there's always one more. Ooh, shit. All right, eat my nether juice. Establish your world, then start the game for real. That's the thing, Devin. Like, that's just it. Like, establish your world. Even if it's just like the world is like you building the base, yeah, build your base. If you gotta go in peaceful mode, then do it. And then once you have the base and the means to be, like, have a respawn point and like to build your shit, then yeah. If you want to be out of peaceful mode, then do it. A good survival game with a story, that grabbed you was Subnautica. Damn that we were actually just talking about Subnautica like a little bit ago, and I was just saying like I don't really want to like pick up Subnautica because I've seen most of it already, but I'd play Subnautica 2. Like I would stick away from seeing any of Subnautica 2, and I'd play that. Is this supposed to be connected to Dungeon Fighters or mostly its own thing? No, this is Dungeon Fighter Online. This is I'm gonna say a lore game. This is a lore game of Dungeon Fighter Online. So Khazan, as the title states, the First Berserker Khazan. Like, this is Khazan what we're playing as. He's the First Berserker, and in Dungeon Fighter, there is a class that you can play as called Berserker. And we're learning about, like, why he's the First Berserker and how he becomes one. That series is awesome. I don't think Subnautica 2 is out. Well, I don't know when Subnautica 2 is out, but I believe it's supposed to be coming out this year. So, but yeah, like, it's not a game for me from the gameplay style and stuff, and like the art. Yeah, the gameplay style. It's just the gameplay style I'm not really into for an MMO, and I already played Final Fantasy 14. So I'm just more like, I'm already got my hands tied as far as for like MMOs or endless replay value games go anyways. So, but it's interesting. I like the art style of it all, and I'm glad that like it's still alive and well. And I'm glad that Dungeon Fighter has made this game and DNF Duel, with the fact that they're exploring into different mediums. No. A numbered 2. An actual numbered 2. Let me show you. Oh, let me get up this this ladder. There's a trailer for it and everything. Let me show you guys the Subnautica 2 trailer. This was 6 months ago. There's a dev vlog from 2 weeks ago too. Road to Early Access. We won't watch that, but we'll watch the this trailer because it's been a while since I've seen the trailer. So, I've only seen a little bit of Below Zero. And I got kind of the gist of like the story for Below Zero, but like I didn't see all of Below Zero. Dory, is that you? Nemo? I think we found Nemo, guys. I think we finally found Nemo. Oh, it's a friendo. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, it looks cool. I mean, just that monster right there. I don't know if that is an actual monster from the first game, or if they alluded to it or anything. I don't know. I honestly don't know, but it looks like that they're gonna that is like a squid, like the giant squid type of thing, and that's part of the reason why that I don't want to see any of Subnautica 2, because like everybody says that, oh, Subnautica is so scary because it's underwater and stuff, and I'm like, dude, that's badass. It's so alien, like underwater, man. If you RCs, underwater RCs, they are alien to us, literal alien to us, because it's a completely different plane. We don't know what it's like down there. And then you combine a different planet with the ocean, deep sea ocean. It's alien on top of alien. It's super cool, but like I want all those fishes and monsters to be like, you know, brand new to me and in my eyes, and also the story. So that's the thing in the OG game, if you recall. Okay. All right then. But if it is, then I guess it'll be new to me because I don't remember seeing anything like that before. So. Oh, I was supposed to go downwards. Oh yeah, like I hope that they bring out the like really scary shit in Subnautica 2. Like Alien, the movie Alien, playing Alien Isolation, so good. Alien Isolation is so good, just experience-wise. Even if it's not scary, like as an experience, it's really good, gameplay-wise. But, don't hit me. Ah, he found me. Okay, so you. There we go. But yeah, like, to me, because the only thing I ever heard from Subnautica, and it's like, yeah, the only thing is like, oh man, Subnautica is so scary. And I'm like, no, Subnautica looks cool. What are you talking about? It's underwater. I'm afraid of the ocean. It's like, fucking the ocean's awesome. What are you talking about? There's some really cool shit down there. There's some alien stuff. There's stuff that we don't know about. There's some stuff that is like also creepy looking that looks really fucking cool. And that's how I am with like outer space shit. I'm just like, I don't know what's out there. Like I wish for the good old outlook on life of like space exploration and stuff, and like if they handed me like a free pass of you get to go to space, but you don't come back for like a whole year, or like it's putting your life at risk or something, I'd be like, sign me the fuck up. I don't care. Like, put me into space. Because one, not everybody gets that opportunity, but two, I would love to see space. I would love to see it. Okay, there's nothing in the corner except my souls. Got it. Okay. Finally, a century later, we got to where we were at. It has horror elements, but there's a lot more to it than that, you think? Yeah, but there's a lot more to it. I've seen the quote, lot more to it, and like finding the history of the planet that you're on and what happened to the ship and stuff. I actually forget the story about what happened to the ship that blew up, that crash landed you here. But I know that there's like learning of the ancient civilization that was on that planet. I hear thumping. So I lost my train of thought. I got pretty scared right there. But no, like, I'm more interested in, like, well, excited. It's more like I'm excited to see the monsters and
Father, they hit the second tower.
And stuff. They hit the second tower. They hit the Pentagon. No, they hit the Pentagon. No. Ow, fuck. Breaking news from Finnick. Our only trust in news. Got him. Hell yeah. Get him in the dick. Wake you up when the Algae Brothers walk among us. Dude, like, that would be some creepy shit, but you know what? It'd be fucking awesome. That'd be really cool. Just saying. I think this is a dead end. The game structure is cool too. It's a survival craft game, but the structure and progression is actually Metroidvania as heck. Yeah. See, that's why I think
Fuck
I would
Fox
like
News.
Subnautica.
I'm the one true news source.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, wouldn't... Hey, Finnick, wouldn't getting the news from you mean that they'd be getting Fox News? Eh? Think about it. Okay, you don't really have to think that hard. What memory will we learn from your nuts today?
The beacon's been lit. Where's Pavel? We're all gonna die if he doesn't come.
No.
Well, we all died because he didn't come. That's what the memories we learned from his nuts. No, it's not. We're not getting the Fox News from you. Oh, okay. Well, my mistake. Sorry. Wait a minute. Huh? Huh. Oh, okay. So there's. Okay, never mind. I thought there was a thing there. I thought we'd be able to destroy a thing there. Sleepythorn, you're a tech.
No, I'm technically a mutative growth that escaped from you and your tyranny.
Mutative growth. Why did it say it like that? Why did it say it like that? Oh, hey, puppy. Well, if you're a mutative growth rather, that escaped from me, then they'd be getting the mutant news. Or rather, the mutant.
Mutative.
The mutant muse. Mutative. Oh my god. So there was a game that was kind of like Subnautica. Yeah, Finnick, why are you pronouncing it as mutative? You're not a cow.
I suppose it's a moot point.
It is. You know what, Finnick? We're picking at we're splitting hairs here. It doesn't matter. We know what you mean. Wait a minute. Okay, just checking my surroundings. Wait, what the hell? How did I block that? I didn't press block. I did not press block. That's so weird. There was a game that came out a while ago that was called Osiris New Dawn. That was kind of like Subnautica, but it was in dev hell in early access forever. And then they released it, and everybody review bombed it because, like, he actually didn't finish it. Or rather, the team didn't finish it, and it sucks. Like, and it's set in space. Like, it's set in space, and you're on a planet, and you're making a space station and stuff like that. And there are these big alien spiders that are crawling around. That's the only thing I remember from it. So, oh my god, a save point. Fucking finally. 3 hours later, we finally get here. This is why I like streaming, because we all get to talk, and it takes me forever and a half to get to some place. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh, I'm supposed to go back down here. Excuse me? Okay.
Mutative.
Oh, I meant. Okay, so there's a monster that we have to fight in FF14, like in a raid, and I think the squirrels are called Mews. I actually don't know if there's like a historical.
Mutative. Mutative. Am I getting close?
You're not getting any closer, Phoenix. Somehow you cannot pronounce mutative. You cannot pronounce mutation, mutative, or any form of mutant. I'm gonna start putting this OBS screen somewhere else because he's blocking me. What was it? Mew. Squirrel. Not my. Mizo? No. What is a Mew? I think it might be mythology. Mythical lost continent. Can I pronounce it? No. 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 Mystery behind. No, never mind. Okay. Anyways, I don't know why I got onto that point of like trying to figure out if there was a mew or something like that. Why are they called mews? Oh well. Anyways. I meant to spend some skill points. Reflection? Oh, that's right. I have this reflection move that I could be using. Take decreased damage while using reflection. Activate brutal attack execution if an enemy can be eliminated with a brutal attack. Ooh, there we go. Gain 1 spirit charge. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Osiris New Dawn. Like, I wish that game turned out good. But, yeah, according to Steam reviews, the developer gave up on it. You know what? I gotta remember.
English is hard. I'll try German instead. German always works. Startenberg and Hardenberg.
I don't think you got it right. Wait, what the fuck is that loud noise?
Turns out I don't know German.
No, unfortunately you don't. Maybe if I turned your language chip to German, you might be able to get it this time. But I'm not gonna change it. No, not now. Got him. Hey, there we go. Sick as fuck. Uh-oh. I am on fire. Man, I can never tell when I run into fire or not. Man, I really should get this Rock Band controller to work. I've been hankering for another rhythm game. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't remember if I told you guys this, but I picked up Pizza Tower. And I should just put that on one of these days because I really want to play it. But does this permanently stay open? What roundabout? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm out of here. That's not good. So I picked up Pizza Tower, which is a game I've been wanting to play for a long time. But I'm sorry? What was that black stuff you threw? Ow! No! Oh, I got venomized. Inventory, this. There we go. Ooh, boy, okay. I am hurting. Villager's Greatsword, Hunter's Trousers, Veteran's Ring. Hunter's Trousers, Veteran's Ring. Ashen Wolf. These are lighter hunters. Against Dragonkin damage. Well, I'm not on the cusp of like any sort of weight limit. So like, it's not really beneficial. Frontal damage defense. Oh, actually that would be good. That's actually some really good defense increase. Yeah, my increase. No, don't change any of these. 294, 289. No. Hunter's Vest. Wow, it's a lot less weight. Does nothing for my weight limit. Okay. I do have the helmet on. Is this a hunter's helm? Deserter's helmet. Okay, no, I don't want to put that on. the eye patch is still heavier than this helmet. This fucking, god damn it. 292. Yeah, increased damage to Dragonkin. Okay, I think this is fine. Stamina recovery, fire resistance. Do I want to change this? Potent blow, damage increase. Enraged. Attack damage? Oh, that's nothing. Okay, I might as well just not do this. Okay, we're good. Contorted spear, that's fine. Villager's greatsword. I'm not even good enough spec'd into it, and I don't want to learn how to play that now. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I forgot that I left the helmet on. Helm display. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. We're Gucci. Woo. Uh-oh. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god, get me out of here. I'm out of here. Okay, out of stamina, that's fine. Oh my god, nope. I'm dead. Oh, that was 30k that I dropped? Ah, oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's rush over there. Okay, fine. I didn't do it. He... Fuck. Oh. God, son of a bitch. Okay, kill you. Do I have to wait until the dude passes by? Where do you go? Yeah, there we go. I call shenanigans on that shit. What the fuck? Hardcore shenanigans. Alright, whatever. Hey, what's that place called with all the crap on the walls? You mean shenanigans? God damn. Arrgh. Super Troopers. An era of comedy movies where we had the first half of the comedy movie set up and planned out, and it was really good. And then the last half of the movie, we have to resolve the resolution that we created, and or rather, the last like quarter of the movie, and we have to somehow quickly resolve it. Good movie. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, so the reason why I'm not blocking is because every time that I block, even with a perfect block, holy shit, that was awesome. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was super awesome. Elite enemy defeated. Ashen Wolf Scroll. Allow the blacksmith to craft gear from the Ashen Wolf set. Hell yeah. Damn. Yeah, the reason why I needed to dodge every single one of those moves is because if I blocked anything, I would get electrocution status buildup. Oh no! Da, 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 da. Oh, you didn't open a doorway or anything? No? Damn. I was hoping you were gonna give me a secret. Oh, there's an ad break in like 30 seconds. Is there an enemy up here? There's an enemy up here. All right, well, I'll snooze these ads. I'm gonna try and get to a safe spot. We're gonna try. Ooh, we can suck the memories out of this dude's blood.
You filthy monsters! Take this!
And it turns out he was the one. Well, he's the one that died. What if we were the monsters all along? Are we tired of hearing this story? I certainly am. Oh shit, what the fuck? Ooh, okay. Hi. Holy shit. I'm a fucking wizard. Holy shit. Who's firing shit? What the fuck? Wait. Who? Who? Oh, you! You. Stop it. Wow, he has no health. I hear a stompies from the dude up there. Hopefully I can sneak attack him. Ooh, wait a minute. Have I? No, I haven't been here. I'd rather deal with 2 wolves than. Oh my god, no way. Whoa! I'm sorry, I didn't know I can create a blood. Oh god. I didn't know that I could create a sword out of my own blood. A folklorist log. A folklorist log, 7th day of the observation. I never thought it could be real, but here I am, still in disbelief. When I first saw Valbano, I thought I was standing in the presence of a god. The children of Frau call it Volby, and they play with it within the valleys. It seemed to shy away when I tried to approach, showing no signs of hostility. In fact, it appears to be gentle, even friendly towards humans. 23rd day of observation. Wait. Valbano has disappeared. It's been nearly 2 weeks now. The villagers are starting to worry, but I can't help but share their concern. We can only pray and hope for the best. On the 37th day of observation my true love gave to me, I finally caught a glimpse of Albano from a distance. Its body was withered, eyes wild with madness, and it let out a roar that sent a chill down my spine. You mean Valbano, the one that looks like a deer? If a roar came from that dude, I'm sure that it was ear-piercing and scary as fuck. Its mind is no longer intact. Something wicked has taken hold of it. What I saw was pure horror. I want to fight this ghost deer. My deer, I want to fight this ghost deer. I want to see the fear. It's leather, I will shear. I'll take a look. In fact, a peer. And when I hear his screams, I'll probably let out a tear. All right, let's try to kill this guy. I'm out of rhymes. What? I got that shit. Got it. Okay, still not the point of impact. I'm sorry. What? That's a wide swipe you got. Get more of that damage in, because I've been doing none. Uh-oh. My recovery is abysmal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Alright. Give me your blood. Butcher's Pauldron and Wanderer's Leggings. Where is my... Okay, there's an ad break that's starting like right about now. We're gonna have to go into the ad break. Ah, okay. Alright, well, while we're in the ad break, I'm just gonna look at some of these things and I'll decide whatever armor that would be good. Anyways, you won't miss anything. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Get some water, get some food, and if you're gonna be up for a while, get some stretching in. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. I need another moment, but this is also a really good favorite song of mine, so we'll leave this going for a second. Well, yeah, give me another moment here. Ugh. Okay. Let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Yeah, I changed some of my stuff. I didn't really actually change much, so. Hey, Shy. Hello. I see you peeking on in, poking on in. Hopefully work was good for you. And hopefully you got stuff planned for this week. Good stuff. Good stuff planned for this week. And that also includes being well rested. That does include being well rested. I don't have access to the blacksmith yet. I don't believe so anyways. I feel like there's a long walk of me missing something. Oh. Hey, cool. Shortcut unlocked. And we can finally spend our zillions of experience points, our lacrima. Yeah. You know what? Let's just dump this all into strength. It's the substat of the thing, is it? It's not. It's not the substat of the spear. But when we get out of this level, Jesus Christ. Okay, I got gold. I got 8 pieces of gold from somewhere. Someone died somewhere in this world. And I got 8 pieces of gold. I have no idea. No, in the next level, I will pick up the greatsword and I'll try to use it. Ooh, boss battle, eh? We got a boss battle here. Is this gonna be another dragonkin?
Up the ladder! Hurry!
Hello, lady, wearing a lot of nothing. Oh no, it's Volcano. He's dead. The girl with the pink hair that should be a main character, she's... Okay, never mind, she's not dead. It's because she's a main character. She can't die. Her immortal pink hair will save her. Oh, he's awesome! Okay, you got a hammer, you got a stake, okay. Oh shit. I was late. Whoa! Okay, got it. Okay, his weapon's tracked. Well, okay. Alright, turns out this moose ain't playing around. Just like real moose of Canada, those fuckers don't mess around. I mean... Oh, god damn it. Shit. I was trying to dodge that one. As opposed to what? A moose of America? No, they all don't fuck around. Okay, got it. I was like, wait a minute, why am I all the way back here? That's right, because I unlocked the shortcut. That's right. I don't know if I should... Fire Enhancer. Fire Spirit's Fuel. Concentrated Fire. Let me see. What are my throwables? Temporarily grants fire attributes. That's fine. Water attributes. Lightning. I feel like that they should be giving me like some sort of knowledge for what fire, water, and lightning do for status effects, because it seems like Neo and Neo 2 were like fire attribute is like a poison, water attribute I believe they took increased stamina damage, lightning I forgot what it did in Neo, but like is it just like an elemental weakness they have, or earth attributes? Okay, we got that too. Concentrated water. Earth. When thrown, okay. Gem dust. Sells for 2,000 gold. Is that the only reason why I can... What? Can be sold for currency. Yeah, alright. Restores 300 health. How much health do I have? 1,800. It's gonna do jack shit for me in the middle of battle. 400 lacrima. Probably like 4,800. That's what it would give me. Consume 3 spirit gauge units to restore health by 50% of max health. Yes, actually, I do want to have that equipped. That gives me a lot more healing. Okay. Yeah, and then we won't use that until like I'm a lot farther into the battle. Fuck. Ooh. Damn it. Wow, that AoE does a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah. We probably don't want to use Earth Elemental on him because he's probably Earth. What the hell are you doing? I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn that counter. Oh, I just noticed the music rocking out. Oh my god, okay. Done, done, done. Stab, stab, stab. Get him in the jerk! Get him! Wait, where are you going? Do I have to go up there? What? Steep. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn these counterattack points, because, like, I am so sick and tired of, like, just barely testing it out to see if, to try and get that counterattack of, like, this one and all the other monsters and stuff, and, like, just not getting it, so, I'll try getting it at point of impact. Yeah, he gave me the smashy smash. He hammered that nail right on the head. Mine, in fact. Okay. There is no reason to block the AoE. Fuck, okay. Come on. Okay, nope. Wrong choice, wrong choice. off this, and we're fine. We're fine. Get my moonlight stance back. Uh-oh. Oh boy, just in the nick of time. What? Ow. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. Oh god, okay, I thought there was a follow-up. Yeah, okay. Just last as long as we can so we can learn some more stuff. Nope, okay. Oh my god, I ran out of everything. God, super dead. Super dead. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's like a, you know, you come up here with me or I hit you. And I believe, I don't know why they give me like the choice of that. Unless there's like a downside for being down there when he jumps. Because there's no indicator for it to be like an unblockable or an undodgeable or anything like that. So, like, why not just climb up there to fight him? Just so he doesn't do a big, huge ground smash AoE. We're good. We're good. Fuck. No, we're not good. I wish I had more stamina, man. Eat. Nope. Or better stamina recovery, because that's what's killing me. Now that I've brought my strength all the way to 20, I should put it into more endurance. Oh, I can't believe I caught all of that, man. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Come on. Oh, shit. Good. Got him. Recover. Eh. The tiniest bit of damage done to him, it's fine. Nah. I'm going up there with you, fucker. Like, let's go. Ow, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, I was not ready to block that one, or try to find that counterpoint. Oh, okay. He's swinging faster at that point. Got it. Okay. When he goes upstairs, he's gonna swing faster. Or rather, his second swings are gonna come out faster. Not that they come out faster, but, like, whatever. Like, it's not a delayed second hit. He's like one arm away from Naruto running, I swear. What are we gonna do here? Fuck. No! Fuck. Okay. That's right. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be better if I perfect block these. Oh, shit. Nope. I gotta remember that I can't go into that move. Oh, that hit does so much damage. Ow. Damn it. Nah, come on, come at me. Oh god, I'm on fire. Fire. Get rid of the fire. Okay, please. Get into the next phase. He sounds like a horse? Why does he sound like a horse? Oh, that space is, I can't get into that space anymore. Ow! Fucking just clapped my head. That's actually really funny. Fucking go up too high up the ladder and, like, he just clapped my head, so I gotta wait. Or rather, wait a minute, should I just hang out on the stairs or on the ladder until I just see him dive down? Maybe? That's a thing. I could do that. Let's see. We'll try that. Okay, any more? Get out of there. Okay. I'm taking my block turn wrong. I should have dogged that one. No? I'm really trying my best on this. Okay. I get it. I think I get his counterattack point. No? There we go, and one more. Give me all my stamina back, thank you. Okay, so if I hang out on this ladder, what will happen? There we go, yeah. That's actually really cool. I mean, of course they were gonna make an animation for him getting up here, but I was like, not sure what it would look like, but like, nah, fuck. But damn, nah, he's a monster. He's a monster. No, obviously, he reminds me of, Krampus. He's reminding me of Krampus. That's probably where they got the inspiration from. 13K? Can I upgrade anything? $14. Yeah, I can. I can upgrade something. We'll start pumping it into endurance because, like, I have way too many moves and not enough endurance or stamina, rather, like, to support it. My vitality is like very fucking low. It's like I am glass cannon as much as I can be. Part of me wonders about actually trying out Greatsword on this fight. Why not throw me into the deep end and start out on Greatsword now? I tried to drop that hit, I got hit by. Okay, cool it. I get much more rewards for perfect blocking than I do for perfect dodging, it seems like. For me, anyways. So far, so good. I am killing it. Hey, there we go. I wonder if I can do like a visceral, brutal, like powered up attack at the end of this if I can get him down enough. There we go. Nope. Okay. That's the one thing I really want to learn is these counterattacks, because I don't want to go on to another boss fight where like I just don't know what it is. I mean, I got that counterattack on that bear when they first introduced it to me, but the bear was like just easy enough to read it. Oh shit. Come on. Okay. Nope, I'm dead. Nope, I'm not. Never mind. I didn't get hit. I'm a wizard. Now what? Got it! Oh my god, no way. Oh, I can't believe it. Yeah, good. That makes me so happy that I read that right. So I believe the reason why I want to go up here is because his stomp tracks and it's way too fast for me to get out of the way. Oh, this music is awesome. Holy shit. Nope, damn it. I was too early, or no, I was too late on that, actually. Fuck. Ooh, get me out of here. Okay, you weren't gonna go more on that one. Nope, that was... Actually, that was too early, I think. Oh, shit, okay. I think I'm dead here because... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm dead here by fire. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, if I can... God. The timing on that counter is really tight. There's some where, like, you have to wait to hit the button, and there are the other ones where it's like, as soon as that counter comes up, you have to press it. Nope. Oh my god. Well, at least that doesn't do that much damage. That does, though. Especially when I have no stamina. Okay. Nope, that was too late. That was too late. Yeah. So second phase when that counterattack pops up, I have to hit it immediately. First phase when that counterattack pops up, I have to wait on it. But that one I think I was too late on, and I just panicked. Fucking turns out Canadians know how to show their rage, right? I mean, nowadays, anyways, they have a lot of things to be angry with. Oops. Oh. You know what? Okay, I have to be out of that hit spot. I have to be out of that hit spot, or else that does a direct impact. One more? Yep. Fuck. Drink my nethers. Ow! Nope, I didn't have the timing on that. Always the wrong timing for that move. I'm really scared to do anything, actually. Yeah, I'm just so scared to do anything because it seems like that I had the wrong momentum and timing on everything. You know, I wonder if he does the same moveset if I'm down there. Nope. Nah, that was too late. Oh, I'm out of juice. Okay. Damn it. Ugh. I wonder if I might want to respec because I have like no health at all. And this is where like the detriment of having like no health whatsoever is getting to me. Unlocks upon clearing the mission first act of revenge. Oh, okay, so we can't get any more skill points until we beat this mission. Swift attack. Charge while in moonlight stance. Gives me an extra dodge. While in moonlight stance, activating a brink dodge counts as an attack along the path of the dodge. Are you kidding me? I have to use that. I have to get that, and I can't get it. I can't use it now. Wait, what? While in moonlight stance. Okay, right. Okay, so I don't get the extra dodge unless I be in moonlight stance, which means that I have to finish a full light combo to be able to be in moonlight stance. Okay. That. I tried. I got too overzealous. And snatchy. What? Oh, I had a heavy attack queued in. That's why. Oh my god, I have to be perfect. This is a fight I have to be perfect at, it looks like. And then my stance is going away. Nope. Too late. Too late. Yeah, I can't hesitate. Like, I can't hesitate on that decision. Time are we at? 24 minutes? Okay. I might go on a little bit longer than I usually do to see if I can make more headway or beat this boss. Nope. Ow! Ow! Oh god. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh god. Oh, somehow I got that timing right. No, don't block that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get over. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just so... Nope, don't... Yeah, I was scared to do that one. I don't know why I let go of block. Okay. Yeah. Well, we got farther, actually. I only used one healing hit to this point. That's something. That's some progress. Nope. Okay, it's not that reactive. Okay, got it. But it's very tight timing on that. Fuck, okay. Okay, well, I learned something. I learned something from that. I might have to wait a beat then. Oh, you know what? I think I know what that timing is. It might be the end of the sound when the counterattack symbol comes up. It might be the end of the sound. I should just keep doing direct damage to him as much as I can. As long as I have stamina for it. That's fine, that's fine. We're good, we're Gucci. Perfecto. That's fine. Come on. Oh shit, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. I dodged in the wrong direction. Shit. Damn it. A detonation. You thought I was the streamer that always plays Doom mods? I never said that. I never said that once, and I never was. Nah. I did play Doom and Doom 2 for the first time last year, and then I did play Doom mods during that time, and I was playing some Twitch shooters, some like Doom types and stuff, Quake likes, and then in the middle of all that, I got sick and I was technically, yeah, I was hospitalized, went to the emergency room and stuff like that. I'm fine now. It's way past that. And then when I got out, I was like, well, these games are coming out that I want to play, and then I started. I sound totally different. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, but I was the one that played Doom and then Doom 2 and then Sigil, and then after that I tried a little bit of Plutonia, and then I played Going Down Turbo with the Guncaster overhaul on it, and I broke some of those levels, and then I played my buddy Fletcher's The Legend of John Carnac, and it's not Sid's like other one. I don't remember what he called it, but there was that. Yeah, I was playing some of those, and then yeah, and I did play Turbo Overkill, and there was a couple of other short boomer shooters that I played. But nah, I do want to go back to the boomer shooter arc at some point. These games came out and I was like, I really want to play these. Yeah. So. But yeah, I was never a only Doom mod guy. And also, I'm the one that like is really excited for Doom the Dark Ages, even though that like, well, I shouldn't even say, preface the next thing I'm gonna say with even though. It's like, I love Doom Eternal, and that's barely a Doom like. That's hectic and chaotic, and I love Doom 2016, and so, yeah, just like all those games. I like a lot of different games. But I have been keeping my eye out on some other ones. I did want to play one that was called Golden Souls, and I think there was a Golden Souls 2 that was created as well. And, nah, I still have, like, a bunch of those Doom mods that I want to play. I have them bookmarked. It's still a part of me. Have you played any good ones recently? I will put it on Zolder's Infinite playlist. Oh, have you played any Doom maps? Have you played any good Doom maps or overhauls recently? Ah, shit. Nailed that right into my head. I do see it kind of licking the top of the limiter, I think. So let me bump up the limiter, but turn down the gain just a tiny bit. Right there. No? Okay. Alright. I mean, I just thought I'd ask. I did see someone I follow on Twitter and Blue Sky, play a map pack. I think it's a map pack, not just one map. I don't know, I remember. That was called Honk Tower, which they posted at the beginning of April, I want to say. And I watched that, and I thought, damn, that one looked really cool. despite it looking really hard too. So I have that one posted in my friend's Discord, so I might get to that. But I'm excited for Doom: The Dark Ages, and I want to know, like, just like how, just how like brutal, as in slow and methodical it is for the gameplay, despite it being like putting it on Nightmare. I got more blocks in me. Come on. No! Okay, I thought he was done. Shit. Come on. Shit! He's fucking goated! More like he's moosed. I keep dodging the wrong way. God damn it. Come on. Whoa, boy, I can't believe I dodged that. I also still can't believe it's not butter. There we go. It's weird that it's now in a dark fantasy world. Yeah, like, it is kind of strange. From the inception of Doom, like, I don't really know about, like, the lore books or whatever the fuck from the original Doom, like, anything like that. I just thought it was like, oh, hey, hell aliens are coming to Mars, and, like, that's it. And then, I don't know, like, I started to build, like, a different or new-ish story. Oh, God, okay, so I was too early on that. Oh, wait, that was too early still. What the hell? Okay. That's a really tight timing. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. I'm dead by fire. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm not dead by fire, but I'm gonna be dead here. I hit that block right on time. Damn it. It is kind of weird that it is set in a dark fantasy setting, but, like, I mean, it's hell. Like, we visited hell in Doom 2016. I think Doom in 2016 and Eternal. And we saw what it looked like, so, meh. And to be like, now the old original Demon Slayer, Health, Doom Slayer, Jesus Christ. Meowdy Pigface, hello, how's it going? Meowdy to you too, Plant Yogurt, Dark Rekindled. I kept swatching around the E and R. Darker Rekindled. Thank you very much for the raid and sending your community over to us. You're playing Warframe. What was the Warframe that you were playing as? Hello, hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Ulrich. Hey, we play a lot of different games here. We're at the end of this level with the First Berserker Khazan, and I'm trying my best to beat this guy. We're at this boss, and he's really hitting the nail on my head, and it's kind of difficult. But no, it's still a fun fight. I'm learning, like, some of his moves and stuff. But hey, if Souls-like aren't your fave, then we got Pirate Yakuza at the end of the week for Friday and Saturday. We're gonna try and nail out as much of the story as we can, and that's kind of it actually for this week. I don't really have much else planned besides those, and we're trying to beat Pirate Yakuza so we can move on to Claire Obscure Expedition 33, because I love the look of that game, and the game has been doing really good reviews. Plus, I also like Legend of Dragoon and Super Mario RPG. Those are some of my old school classic favorite RPGs. And thank you very much, Plant Yogurt, for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, also, I forgot. I was supposed to be wearing this the whole time. My mistake. Zephyr Prime, eh? Zephyr Prime. Hold on, let me put this up on stream. Zephyr Prius. I don't know why it wanted to autocomplete as Zephyr Prius. Zephyr Prime, huh? Oh, they look cool. Oh, this is cool. I like them. I don't know what any of these mean. I don't know a lot of what Warframe means, but is a Prime variant. Okay, but then what is Zephyr? Oh, the original looks super badass. Holy shit. Light-footed and graceful. And Deadly Zephyr is in her element, well, airborne. Ooh, that must be a lot of fun then. Reminding me of like Guns the Duel. Always being in the air. That's sick. I like the helmet. Me being a Dragoon gives me Dragoon vibes from the helmet. Not this though. Not this. Check out the Harrier skin. Sorry, I wanted to see what this picture was. I saw a weird dude and weird goggles. She's a bird? Oh, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Harrier Warframe. Harrier Warframe suit. Why am I getting a Power Ranger? Am I looking at the right thing? Am I looking at the right thing? Or did you just debate me into looking at Power Rangers? It's cool. Don't get me wrong, that's pretty cool too. Like, it gives me boy band aesthetics too. What if Red Ranger was in a boy band? I like the lower arms. I'm not a fan of the upper arms. They don't really mix well together. That's the operator version. Oh, okay. Is a deluxe skin. Zephyr Harrier collection. What the fuck? What is this? Zephyr Harrier fashion frame? Open a new window. I don't know if that's it. That's probably not it. Instagram. I don't know. I dove onto something that I don't know is the right place that I'm supposed to be looking at. But I like the pink and the blue. Arizona green tea vibes. That's it? Hell yeah. I mean, this was cool too. I love that it looks like that you have a a fucking sports or no muscle car engine for a head. Yeah, a muscle car engine for a head. And I do see why it's called the Harrier, because it like you're a plane, Harrier plane. I like this. I like this a lot more. This is sick. Hold on. Harrier Jet. Wait, why did I get Harrier Jet Pepsi? What? Leonard versus PepsiCo? What? Watch Pepsi, where's my jet? When a 20-year-old attempts to win a fighter jet in a Pepsi sweepstakes, he sets the stage for a David versus Goliath court battle for the history books. What did I just stumble upon? What? Hold on. Let's go back. Let's just go back. I don't think we need to go on to some court case. Yeah, Harriers. I see that. I see that. Dude, but that's super cool. You have an augment that makes you do more damage every time you skydive down into enemies. So she does insane damage. You know what? That's really, I like gameplay like that, where you're up in the air all the time. And then you do one move to buff yourself up, and then you're in the air all the time. And before the clock runs out, you do it again, and you get another stack of the buff, and you just keep doing the same thing. I like that sort of thing. I like that sort of gameplay. The fucking zipper that goes all the way down, the jacket zipper that goes all the way down to the crotch. Yeah, hell yeah. Zip down just enough to not show you the goods. Ooh. I like the black and red. I like the black and red. The normal colors, yeah, it just looks like a Power Ranger. It's all right. Oh, there we go. That's some good colors right there. See, this is like, yeah, evil Ultron's android sort of fucking vibes right there. And then this would be like a Destiny 2 type of thing. Instead of a timer, you can touch the floor for 2 seconds, otherwise you lose the buff. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Damn, that's so cool. I'm glad that Warframe is picking back up, but I'm glad that, more importantly, I'm glad that Warframe is picking back up for longer. Because it seems like that the history of Warframe is like, it goes up and it's there for a short burst, and then it drops, and what people don't want, and the quality of it, and then it picks back up, and then it drops, and it picks back up, and then it drops, and it's like that over and over again, it seems like. But this 1990 update or whatever, the expansion, seems like that it's doing gangbusters for everybody, and I'm happy about that. That's super cool. I never got far in Warframe. I never got far, and the last time that I played was like several years ago, and it seemed like that there was way too much shit to do then, and now it's even more stuff to do now, and I just like seeing the pretty colors and the sparks fly. So, but I did get into the Soulframe beta, alpha, whatever. I have some access to Soulframe, and I have yet to try it. So I'll try it out. I know it's a different beast of a game, but I'll try it out one of these days. But yeah, Raiders, welcome on in. We're on this boss battle for a long while. We've been on this boss battle for a long while, and I'm trying my best with it. That is not the play. What the hell? Oh, I took a little bit of damage there because the spike is inflamed. Ladies, you don't want a spike inflamed spike. Never mind. We'll cut that joke out. Yet. I'm like looking at my sound levels, and I think I need to, that's not it either. That was too late of a counter. You just started like a month ago, but you think Digital Extremes releasing 1999 helps, and now there's going to be more content in June. Wow. Is that quicker than they usually do? Is that quicker than they usually do, like an update from like the last update? Or are they pretty good with like doing regular, fast, consistent updates? Or am I just super lost in time? It's kind of hard for me to get into another no-lifer game. And by no-lifer games, I mean MMOs, gacha games. Fuck, there was another one. Monster Hunter. But at least with Monster Hunter, we're just done with the title update or whatever event they release, and then we're just done. We're done until they release the new thing. For me, anyways. I'm not a fashion hunter, and I'm definitely not a weapon hunter. A weapon hunter. This is your first time experiencing a new update? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Well, I guess this will say something. Are you doing, like, expert dungeons? That's the only way that I know how to phrase it. Like, expert dungeons, hard content, that sort of thing. I'm gonna hit snooze on this one more time. I honestly have no clue how, like, difficulty curves are and, like, how you know the point of progression of that sort of content. Fuck, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, man. Get her in the butt. Get my moonlight stance back. Yeah. All of my damage is gonna be from brutal attacks. It seems like. Nope. Wrong move. Didn't need to do that. I thought I had timing. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta stop blocking when his spike is inflamed. And just like that. Give me all that. It's been really fun to watch people play Warframe with the 1999 update. Just because, like, it's super different from, like, everything else that they released. And also, like, harkening back to the 90s and stuff with some of their stuff. Back to my age. When I was a wee young lad. Oh, God. England Hat, thanks very much for the raid and send your community out to us. We're getting our shit wrecked by Krampus. We're getting our shit wrecked by Krampus. And I can't tell what these counterattack timings are. But we're still having a good time. We got him down to halfway. And he keeps hitting me with his inflamed spike, and I can't handle it. How was Metroid Prime? And did you go on your E-Tank collection hunt? Did you get a lot of them? Hell yeah. Your Zephyr frame can do the expert stuff. Gotcha. That is a guy. This is a guy. He is very moosey. Hold on, let me get a close-up his face. He is a deer god of this land, and he got pulled in from the land of souls or something shit like that. Like he used to be a ghost or a spirit of some sort, and unfortunately he's now in the material plane harassing all these villagers. That's pretty much like the end of that sort of thing. But also I'm supposed to kill him to gain his strength for the Blade Phantom. There's a lot. Don't know how much longer you're gonna be going, but you're passing the raid is supposed to, oh, gotcha. All right. Yeah, no worries, England. Yeah, no, it is pretty late for it. Oh, dear God. Get the Jägermeister, because I need to hit it hard. Hat has a cool suit and Met Prime? Ah. Hey, so when's our Met Prime in Warframe? When's that? When's Samus going into Warframe? We had a raid earlier from a Warframe stream. That's why I bring that up. Basically all the major collectibles and also a bunch of E-Tank. Okay. We'll probably finish Prime 1 and start Prime 2 next week. Nice, okay. So for me, like, Prime 1, I did spend a while on it when I was a kid, but then again, I was a kid, so I explored a lot of places without any guides or whatever, and I obviously didn't get 100%. Though, how long have you been on this Metroid Prime run? How many streams has it been? Because I only remember seeing like 3 of them, if I remember. Because I also don't know. This was the third stream? Gotcha. All right. So I was close. Okay. Damn, yeah. So then Metroid Prime 1 is a pretty short game. I didn't realize that. Then again, all the games are a lot longer when you're a kid, I guess. Samus is too cool for Warframe? True. Facts. I'm about to dial that number, because facts. That's true. That's true. What am I getting at? Yeah, Metroid games are never really that long. Metroid games are only as long as you make them, and as long as you don't know things and where things are. Or not using any sort of deductive reasoning for the Metroidvania and shit like that, so, yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, if it were, for me, anyways, like, I wouldn't bat an eye, and I wouldn't mind if, like, a Metroid game was longer. I wouldn't mind, but even for, like, the experiences that they are... Oh, there's my snooze button. There it is. But even as for a Metroid, for as long Metroid games usually are. I mean, for me, like, Metroid Fusion, it was my first one, and even then, for me, I was like, this was a quick game. I was fine with that experience. I like that experience. But to give me more Metroidvania, I'd love that. They're really good games. Everybody should play Metroid. I mean, any of them. Any and all of them. Except for Metroid 2, I'm going to say with a question mark. Because, as far as I've heard, that's like the least interesting one? Or the least... Or rather, the not as good one. I don't know. But all the Metroid games I've played are really good. And I played a lot of them. But just like you had, I really want to get on my Metroidvania arc. Replay all these Metroid games that I've played. Play the Metroid games that I haven't played. And also, play Castlevania games. Because I've only played one and I never beat it. So... Well, that's because, well, not because, that is where Metroid Zero Mission comes in. Why play Metroid 1 for the NES when you can play Metroid Zero Mission? Ow! Bonk. Ow. Shit. The Igvanias are all... Wait. Sorry. Oh, got it. Okay. Wait. What's the difference between Igvanias? Iga. I don't know much about the creators, and like... Oh, by Iga. Got it. Okay. Gotcha. I know what you mean then. Well, I never played, like Simon's Quest and like the earlier ones. The only one that I've played and I got halfway through was Harmony of Dissonance. And according to a bunch of people, the only opinions I've ever heard, and I'm taking this with a grain of salt, that one was okay, but it was my first Castlevania and my only one. And because I've only played half of it, and I still have the cartridge, I wanted to get back to it, restart the game, and actually beat it this time. So that way I know what the fuck happened and what went wrong and why I got stuck. Because that was one of those, I went around the entire castle 20 times trying to figure out where I was supposed to go, and I couldn't figure it out, and it's obviously something that I missed. Yeah, fine. It's just fine, but... As someone that, the thing is, here's the thing. No, like, totally with you. I'm totally with you there. But the point is now, is that because Harmony of Dissonance is my only experience, it can only go up from here. So, it can only go up from there. So, I wasn't going to play any of like the DS games because, I didn't want to get another pack of them. I think I have one of the Castlevania packs, but either way, I'm just like, Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow, like, those would be on the list. I wanted to play Simon's Quest. I wanted to experience the text. What a horrible night for a curse. Shit like that, you know. But all that being looped into the Metroid games and stuff. Not like all mingled together and mixed and matched, but play a lot of the Metroid, or I say a lot, and I should be a little bit more specific, like Metroid Zero Mission and Super Metroid. But Super Metroid I've never played. Metroid Zero Mission, Super Metroid, Prime 1 through 3, Dread, which I've never played before, Replay Fusion. There we go. But yeah, so many of these classic games that I haven't played. Also, games to put on my retro achievements list as well. Ow! I keep fucking up these blocks. Damn it. I wonder if I'm gonna have to mix and match blocking and dodging. I don't, I really need to find out what this timing is. Shit. There we go. You play Super Fusion Dread, and this Prime 1 is your first experience. Oh shit, nice, okay. Yeah, Prime 1 was super fun for me back in the day. And then, Wii controls, Prime 2 and Prime 3, like, people don't want to be waggling a stick, but I like Wii controls. They're fine for me. I don't know what this timing is. I don't know what this timing is, and it's bothering the hell out of me. There's a counter that I'm supposed to do there, and I can't find it. I got it once, and I don't know how I haven't been able to recreate it. So I'm super tight timing with that. But what I'm trying to do is trying to get this counter in where it's that, but in our encyclopedia here, it's this. Hold on. Can I get this? There it is. Yeah. Like, so, wait a minute. So if I switch to the dual, I've been trying this wrong the whole time, I think. I have been either way too early or I've been way too late on every single one. And not by like, and I mean this, like way so far off. Because in that description or that video right there, it is on point of impact. Damn it. Damage increase. Oh. But yeah. But I like Metroid Prime 2 and 3. Again, like, they're kind of different, but it's just more Metroid Prime TM. That's it. That's the end of it. Oh, okay, well, there is an ad break that I can't really skip, but I can't skip any more of them. I've exhausted all of them. So, you know what? We're gonna take an early break, early ad break, so we can get more of this boss more of this boss footage, I guess, or her. Yeah, anyways, if you gotta raid and run, if you gotta go, if it's late, don't worry, it's okay. It's late for all of us, but yeah, if you're gonna be up for a while, stick around. I'll be going on for probably at least another half an hour and see if we can beat this boss, and we'll see what we do. I'll put on some different music. We'll put on some better, I say better, some more low-key music. This is low-key. Anyways, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. I'm really gonna I'm gonna try and get more of this boss down. And at this point, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I need to stop trying to learn where this counterpoint is. But now that I've seen in the video that the counterpoint is on point of impact, and I need to hit it on point of impact, then I should be able to get this better. Some of them as lessons and design points to avoid. Okay. I get it. I get it with like the Castlevania games. But there are some that are just like, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. But at any rate. Yeah, welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Am I right about like where we're at? Defrona's Codex? No, this is the Bestiary. Is it in an inventory? Materials. Yeah, no, we're here because of we need to kill Volbano. Volbano, the deer, or looks like a moose, but probably a reindeer. Probably looks more like a reindeer. And our Blade Phantom gets stronger with every boss we kill, in the hopes that we can kill the kingdom and our exact revenge. Oh, so which was the Igavania with the HD acronym that was the weird co-op XBLA game? With the HD acronym? I don't know. With the HD acronym, I just know of Harmony of Dissonance, but I don't know of another one, but it's a whole realm of like game history and stuff that I just don't know about, like production-wise and everything. Also, I'm not attacking because, like, I have a problem with trying to attack and block and talk at the same time. The block and talk. I can do the block and talk. The block and talk. Oh, do the block and talk. The block and talk. I can do the... Never mind, I can't do the dodge and talk. Oh, Harmony of Despair. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's fine, that's fine. I should probably stop doing that stab move. Oh, okay. Next phase. When he's like staggered and shit. And I should do it like a full charge strong attack. Ah, okay, so that was only one hit. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, he was pulling the stake out of the ground. Okay. Okay, that was just the one. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Oops, I fell. I can't counter that when I'm dead. I can't counter that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need luck on this. I'm probably gonna need luck on this. But once I find out what that counterpoint is, then it might be just game over. It's so weird because like I got the counterpoint when it was earlier than point of impact, I thought. Damn it. Blockage. Got it, got it. Trying to do this without having to heal at all. Can't believe I called that. I'm just that good. Hell yeah, I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Feel my timings. Oh, nope. Get climb, please. Yeah, I can't really be next to him when he's climbing. Got it! Oh my god, no way. Okay, got it, yeah. It's point of impact. Yep. Oh god, okay. I was gonna fuck that up. Oh my god, yep, hell yeah. Alright, figured it out. Oh god, no. Hell fucking yeah. Alright. We're fucking in it. We're fucking in it. Ew, gross! Oh shit. Uh-oh. Wait, somebody died. Or something broke. I got gold from that smash. Uh-oh. Nope. Uh-oh. Hi, mister. Oh, okay, I thought there was a stomp. Yep. Hell yeah, now that I figured it out. Easy. Fucking easy. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm on fire and I can't block anymore. Which I just did. Damn it. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Done. Okay, so this boss is done. This boss is done. Hell fucking yeah. I can't believe I fucking got it. I figured it out. And now that makes sense for, like, the previous bosses, too. It was really close. It was really close, but, let me put on this fire cleanse. So that way I can just, so that way we can just, like, keep blocking. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know what? That's not what I wanted. We should put on this concentrated water essence, and we can see how that reacts. See how that reacts to him. But we'll only start using them when the spike is on fire, and see if there's a counter reactive to that, and it washes the, or it cools off the spike. And uh-oh. Can I beat this? Can we beat this? Can I go into phase 2 with barely getting hit? Okay, so now... Yep. Oh, it creates an AoE on his spot. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. Okay. Well, that sucks. Oh, and I got all my stamina back, too. Nope, I'm trying to block that. Dodge that. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Hell yeah. Okay, this is so much more fun now that I know how this works. Hell yeah. Oh, don't lick the spike. You don't know where it's been. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. No. Okay. All right. We got this. Oh, and now it's cleanse again. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's not good. Heal. Nope. Out of here. I'm out of here. And I gotta wait. Yeah. And I have to keep waiting. Spend all my stamina. Need to dodge that. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Next one's the run. Next one's it. We got this. We got his number. Yeah, like, what was it? I think it might have been Neo 2 that had like stances or like counters and stuff like that where you had to wait for like a specific time because it wasn't the startup, it was the point of impact, but you had to like from the hit was delayed when you went into the stance, I believe. I remember playing some game where that happened, but it's just, yeah, weird counters and stuff. Gotcha. And blam. We got this. Rudolph is gonna be no more. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, his spike is inflamed. And he's getting up there. Yep. Untargetable, unhittable, invincible. Damn it, I think I got him lower than what I've usually gotten him when he's this, when he does this. Ah, okay. This game just got 10 times more fun now that I figured that out. I love that it's just like spend all your stamina, you got him at this point. Oh my god, he has like no stamina left. Okay, so I hit that counter when I'm not supposed to, and I still got something out of it, but I don't know if I actually, oh god. But I don't know if I got damage from it. Okay, so that top area is now uninhabitable. I can't go there anymore. So we're stuck here. Spend all of it. Major damage. Nope. Damn, I only spent 1 healing so far. That's it. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet, but he's close. We got him on the ropes. I didn't have to do any elementals anyways, too. Uh-oh. What now? Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. All right. This is how we do it. Fucking eat it. Sick. He had one last move and he couldn't before he went to the land of the dead. That was sick. All right.
A moment, please.
Yeah, you can have a moment now that I saved your ass.
I just wanted to thank you for saving me. I owe
Oh,
you
well,
my life.
okay. Cool, thank you.
I'm
At least some
looking for
appreciation
Pavel,
around here.
The nobleman. Do you know where I can find him?
Wait a minute.
I
Do
wonder-
you not know who I am?
Are you the great General Khazan?
Oh. Yeah, I definitely didn't betray you. I definitely didn't betray you. I killed a dragon called Hismar, and I was exiled, and I don't know why. Ta-da! Well, I guess we're getting lore
Helenian
from
Castle.
Tits McGee here.
That's where Pavel will be.
Oh, thank you. Taking me directly to where I
He
want to
gave
go.
orders to evacuate, but if he's not here, then the situation at the castle must be serious enough to keep him away from the battle.
And what's the fastest way there?
Yeah, I'm on a road to revenge, and I want you by my side,
The
pretty
path
lady.
through the Scoffer Cave. It's dangerous, though. Please, let me be your guide there.
Hell yeah, let me put my arm around you, babe, and
It will be
just
an
guide me
honor
right
to
there.
help a true hero of the Empire.
A hero. Perhaps once. But
I guess
not
being a
now.
hero of the Empire is what's gonna get me laid here. Well, also, the hero of Corneria. It was me, not that bitch-ass Star Fox. I kid. I like Star Fox. Tell me about the
The
deer-like
villagers
creature.
loved Volbino, thinking of it as their protector.
Okay.
The beast was so friendly, the children even had a pet name for it, Volby.
Oh, that's right. Okay, there was a line where like it did interact with the village. Okay. Volbino. Now I know why he's called Volbino, because he's an albino reindeer.
One day, it disappeared from the village, and when it returned, it was changed, turned violent and aggressive.
Well, didn't you see like the hammer and spike that it had? Also, he was shackled at some point. He had like shackles like on his wrist, I
With
think.
this, and the dragonkin attacking too, I don't understand what's happening now.
Maybe the kingdom is our real enemy, especially since they wanted me dead for killing a dragon that was harassing them, and I saved their lives. Oh, is that it? Okay. Move to the crevice. Move to the next region. We'll go to the next region. I don't think I have a reason to go back to the crevice. Please tell me I can press. Thank you. Scalpa Cave is the fastest route to Palemion. After the Hismar conquest, it served as a passageway for both the Imperial Army and civilians. However, the emergence of terrifying creatures that struck fear into the hearts of many led to the cave's abandonment. Yet, the rumored monsters only continued to multiply. Scalpa Cave. Scalpa. Alright then. I didn't think I was gonna break that,
Pavel's
sure.
territory is through here. There's stories about giant spiders in these caves. Let's hope they're just that. Stories.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. I may play up until we meet a spider, because I want to see what it means for the arachnophobia mode to be turned on.
You go ahead. I'll catch up once the path is safer.
Okay. So, first of all, Fallen Guardian's dual wield. Willpower and strength. I could use it. But did I get anything else? Did I get boots? Fallen Guardian. Fire attack damage. Woo! Okay, so I can add fire attack. We did win, actually. We won against the deer of albino. The albino deer. I would like to say the albino vole something, but it wasn't a vole. And I don't know the technical term for a deer. So, but we did it. We did do it. Also, it's only a little bit related to the hammer and spike that he was wielding, but I kind of wish that I was actually wielding his hammer and spike for the dual wield. That'd be sick. Yeah, how you doing, Glasdale? How's it going? Excuse me? Okay. I heard a lot of scuttling.
This cave. And what is that stench?
Sorry, it's a stench of feces and webs. I'm sure you've smelled of it before. I hope you're well too, Glasdale. How the project's going? In bed right now? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. We got a little bit of time left. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be using this dual wield. I mean, I should. It's stronger. But I mean, at this point, I really should just increase my my health, because I barely have any. Did I ever get a neglected greatsword? Ashen Wolf. Okay, no. No, I didn't. I don't think I got any sort of... No, this would be the second boss that I've beaten, and I wouldn't have gotten a greatsword for it. Gotcha. Okay. But this is willpower and strength? And my willpower is low. And this is willpower and proficiency. Gotcha. Okay. And I don't have anything in the... Oh. Gotcha. Getting close to finally reopen your commissions? Nice. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you to get your commissions open again. You know what? It's also like, I'm excited that like you're just getting consistent work. I'm excited you're getting consistent work. Gain the ability to charge swift attacks. Increase the charging speed after a swift attack. Okay. Potent blow. Increase the reach of the charged potent blow. Unbreakable. Gain increased poise and take less damage while attacking. Overrun. Despite me not putting... Despite me actually... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so if this is... Ooh, you are a big... This is a big one. Okay. Ugh, I didn't know that they were slow because I was webbed up. Yeah. Let's see. Gear. Bone blow. Max stamina, attack damage. Yeah, okay. I think we can just upgrade these now. Do that. Alright, let's see what this arachnophobia mode is. I've been liking the game. It's really fun. Like, it's really, really fun. And here's the thing, is that, as I've stated like several times, it's like, this is kind of easy for like a Souls-like and stuff, but it's just like, I mean, if you know what the moves are, the timings are actually very friendly to you with like frame timings, like the animation of your attacks, depending on like when you stop the attack and when to block and when to dodge and stuff like that. Like, you can actually catch yourself and catch the enemy. Like when you're like doing your attacks, you have to commit to the attack, but you have quick recovery, quick frame timings to get into block or dodge. So like you can really just time the stuff that you do with the enemy's timings, and you can get blocks and dodges in. And to me, it's pretty friendly that way. But this last boss that we just beat, he was giving me a rough time because I was learning how he was working, and there's these unblockable moves. Oh my god, anyways, there were these unblockable moves, or these counter moves that I was trying to get, and I didn't understand how the counter moves work. And once I figured out like when to hit the counter move, oh, it was game over. He was easy at that point. So, but holy shit, wait a minute. Oh, no, hold on. You see that way back there? Way back there. Now at the bottom left of the screen, see a little dark spot? It's kind of like dancing. That's our that's our arachnophobia mode. That's our arachnophobia mode. Okay. I'm gonna keep the Fallen Guardian. Actually, wait, where is it? Lock this. Don't lock that. No, lock this too, because it's special. Lock this one. Lock that, lock that. Okay. And as I said before, I said I was going to go into Greatsword for the next level. Oh, that's neat! Oh, no way! Oh, it's got a face? That's actually kind of creepy looking. That's actually really creepy looking. Uh-oh. Can I block? Oh, it's a slower block. Shit. Nope, dead. That's what the arachnophobia mode looks like? That's really good. Oh man, that's really good. Clever spiders lurk in the shadows high above the ground, waiting for fresh prey. Oh, well, I mean, you didn't have to say that to me. Oh, there's a dude right there. I had no idea. Huh. Alright, what memory do we suck out of your butt?
Barrel bomb set. It'll take care of the spiders.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, okay. You think you'd rather real spiders? That's the thing, is that, like, I actually rather, like, real spiders. But hey, that's the thing, is that, like, I'm totally fine with turning on arachnophobia mode. If they're here, if you're here and, like, you want it on and, like, you're arachnophobic, like, you just gotta tell me. Like, I would turn it on if it's got it. Like, I have no problems with, like, turning it on. Me personally, Like, I like the spiders and the way they look and the way they move and stuff like that, and I'm not afraid of spiders, but like, I have never once, been afraid to turn on or, like, you know, would object to turning on arachnophobia mode. The safe mode is somehow more unsettling. It's the face. It's like that big one, it's just the face. That's what's unsettling, and it's like, they still did the job of making something creepy without having to trigger somebody's, like, fear responses. Dude, I totally appreciate that. That's a really good arachnophobic mode. Okay, well, that's it for me tonight. I said that's what I was gonna do. We were gonna beat the boss, and that was it. But I think I might have to try to play some of this on my off time because there's some stuff that I'm missing. Yeah, there's like this memory that I've missed, and there's a soul stone that I missed in a previous mission. And it'll only take me like, I don't know, maybe an hour. That's about it. But nah, and then we'll go through this cave with Greatsword a week later. We'll go through it a week later, where I don't know how to play the game. So, anyways, thank you everybody for hanging around, talking about, sticking about, lurking about, all the good stuff. Next song. Oh, this is it. I like this song. We got the Peepos to thank. England, thank you very much for the raid. Plant Yogurt. I almost read that as Planet Yogurt. Plant Yogurt, thank you very much for the follow. And Pigface, thank you very much for the raid. And we got Gamma DX with the raid. And DJ Woozy, thank you very much for stopping by. And even more, like, two subs, yourself and for somebody else, thank you so much. It's Insane with the follow, Cowrie Coyote with the raid, and from off stream, 3D Fox, Ember Glow Wicker, and Arnie Rat for those follows. And last but not least, thank you to you, chat, for being there and for making this another great stream. Thank you. I'm so glad that I got those head pats the way that I wanted to. Hell yeah. But yeah, the next time I'll be on, I will see about Thursday. I'll see about Thursday, but the next time we'll be on will be Friday, Hard Stop Friday, for more Pirate Yakuza. We're gonna like hone in on the story. We're on chapter 4. Try and get through as much of chapter 4 as we can on Friday, and then see what we get on Saturday. So thank you for the head pats, guys. Let's see who's on. Let's see who is on. I'm out of here. I got a Discord message. Or sorry, Blue Sky message. I never get those. I'm looking in the wrong spot too. Let's see who's on. I checked Blue Sky. No. Let's raid out to, hey, you know what? Let's raid out to Space Union. They're playing Danganronpa 2. Danganronpa might not be anybody's favorite or everybody's favorite, but it can still be enjoyable. And I know that Space Union will make it enjoyable for you. I at least like watching it. There's some highs and lows with Danganronpa, but no. Space Union is good to hang out with. They're always cool. So, anywho. Yeah, Friday. Friday's the next time I'll be officially on, and of course my socials don't work. Of course my social buttons don't work. Or you can follow me on Blue Sky. I got a weird pop-up when I right-clicked. Or you can follow me on Blue Sky, where I'll post like schedules and everything else that's going on with my life. Peace out, rock on, have fun out there. I'll catch you on the next one. See ya!